I'm trusting you. Hello, YouTube. Okay, is it starting on YouTube? We're gonna say it's working. What's that? Wait, what was... Oh! Who? Incredible! Just redeemed? Okay, got it. As soon as I start. But it seems to not be streaming on YouTube. Or is it? It's not streaming. YouTube L. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah, okay, Nightbot is just going to spam the chat a little bit. I'm sorry about that.
Salut tout le monde.
Oh. Okay, that's French. That was French. I'm going to mute that. And what? What am I gonna do? Yeah, YouTube is that... Oh, it's because it's the wrong channel! Oh, my bad, it's actually working. Yeah, I was just on my French channel, that's why you just heard French. Hello, hello YouTube. Yeah, okay, that's my L. That's not YouTube's L. I wrapped up my first portfolio game a few days back. Oh, that's nice. And yeah, it's working. It's actually working. Good. So, let's start, maybe. Ooh. With Ender Lilies, of course. And let me just go back on the server, because basically I have my other computer / screen on the side. And I'm going to have Discord there to, you know, for privacy reasons and stuff. And I'm a bit in and out right now, but I'll be around more. Okay. And yeah, basically I'll be talking with people of my team because I have a little team for this jam actually. With basically me for the programming part, someone for the art, and someone else for all of the audio. So we'll just see how it goes. And let me just read back what he said. And in any case, yeah, okay. Let me give you some context. Basically, the theme is calm before the storm, but as a team, we have decided that we will probably go on a rhythm game because it's 1 week and rhythm games are kind of easy to make. And well, we want some polish basically. So we want to have the time to polish the game. And for that, rhythm games seem great. Knowing that we don't have like 3D or this kind of stuff. So we are only 3. Anyways, rhythm game, yeah. And basically I started brainstorming. I said, thanks. Yeah, I did change a little. Well, cut a lot. But yeah, just procrastinating a bit. The addresser, but... Well, I mean, he was closed because of the summer and stuff, but... Thanks. And yeah, basically we have calm before the storm, but if we consider that the rhythm game part is a restriction, then we can actually add that to the brainstorm, and then we can try to find some connections. And that's basically what I've been trying to do. And here I have some references for the rhythm game part. I guess I did play some arcades yesterday, and like some rhythm games, so I have some other references, but it's like arcade games, so it might not work really well. I posted my game in your Discord chat channel. Oh, a while back then, I guess. Oh, right now? Oh, right now, okay. Cryptozonicromancer mentioned Necrodancer. Actually, never played it. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. This game seems really tricky because I have some friends that tried to do something like that recently. But the problem is that, you know, if the beat is too fast, then you have maybe a lot of people that are not going to react fast enough and this kind of stuff. So I'm not sure. I mean, I think it's a nice game, but maybe it's... I haven't played it either, so I can't really say. But it seems like it's targeted towards an audience that already knows, well, that can react relatively fast. Well, I mean, it's a recent game. Yeah, okay. It sounds like a really hard game to balance. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So yeah, basically I have that, and the nice connection I made is that, you know, the storm, you have wind instruments, basically, with rhythm games. And I think it could be interesting to have something like that. I just have... Okay, let me just go back quickly. Right, with camera, oh, that's it. I'm just going to remove Nightbot, or maybe not remove it, but like custom, you know, one of the commands like to play the game, basically. Regulars, timers. Yeah, that's it. Disable. Okay, that should be fine. We should be spammed a little less now. So here we go. I assume you have a composer on your team. I have a composer. A composer that can also do like sound effects and stuff. That is like, I think he's like really good. Well, I think the two other members I have are really good. That's why I picked them, because they're like incredible. And what are we gonna do? Yeah, I do think wind instrument is like a big thing. I saw calm before the storms. Really, well, that's plus a rhythm game really makes me think about wind instruments. The feeling of two stages, the calm and the storm, not sure mechanically, but at least from a music perspective, could just be a beat switch, where the first part is calmer and easier, and then there's something that triggers the switch and becomes a harder section. Maybe even go back and forth between them. Yeah, I agree with that. So, what my other comrade said is that basically we are going to have first part calm, maybe slow beat, and second part, well, another part that is going to be intense, basically, and with a faster beat. So I guess we can put that here. Two parts. One calm and easy with a slow beat. One fast with a fast beat, basically. And we are going to link that. And yeah, if we talk about rhythm games, then we talk about beats, right? Of course. And then we can connect that. So I like to highlight that because I think it's a nice idea. And this one too is a nice idea. But I think it can become part of the core, is what I'm saying. By the way, if the music is too loud, feel free to just tell me to, you know, change the volume. And other than that, I don't know about this, but Wind. I almost feel like finding the music before the game. That's what I'm thinking. Music before the game, like with Inkman. I mean, if we talk about the music of Inkman, wow. I mean... yeah, Inkman was really special because I did the whole audio like during the 1 hour grace, so... I like to... Let's open a whiteboard. And it's going to be Brackeys. Nope. So this is Brackeys 12 or 13th? I forgot. Let's say 12. Yeah, 12. With dark, of course. And let's put that. So, let's visualize the game. I was basically thinking of like you have a character that has like a huge saxophone. So I actually don't know how to draw that. Saxophone. That kind of thing. And it creates a storm on the player. And he's dead. Good enough. I was kind of thinking of something like that, you know. Oh. That makes me think about how, how is it called? Tuba Warriors. Yes, that's it. That's Tuba Warriors. Oh my god. Yeah, I love that. I love that music too, this one. Well, the one that has this image. So for those who don't know what it is, Tuba Rebels is... It's not... Well, originally it's just a meme, because there was this guy with... Well, one guy with a tuba on his head, and like people started to create a whole lore and like games and music around that, and yeah. Could make it so that you can play calm music and then it regenerates health and gives a speed boost. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking about something like a ultimate, you know. Like you have to feel a certain George to be able to, you know, use the speed boost or something. I mean, that's incredible. I love the idea. I actually joined their server. So how does the rhythm game part comes into play? Yeah, that's what we have to think about. That's what we have to think about. And yeah, apparently, a sax is a bit. Well, the composer doesn't have sax. Even if we don't fully have a developed idea as yet, we have some sort of option. Okay. I know a free saxophone plugin that sounds good. Oh! I'll send it to your Discord. Thanks! Yeah, that could be useful. Thanks. I actually don't remember what it sounds like. It's alright. So, okay. Saxophone makes me think about, like... sax. And you have, for example... jazz. And you have... improvisations. I hope that's English. Ping you with the link. Feel free to forward it to your composer. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, so so yeah, we basically have intense, and that is also connected to. I haven't put the column part, I guess. I guess I don't really have to. There is starting to be like a lot of connections and stuff. It's just going to be harder to read. Okay. So, 2 parts. I think we can have like a rhythm game, but not only the rhythm part. Maybe like if we have some wind or something, we can instead try to dodge things. For example, if we have that wind, that means we can have like some kinds of like a rock or objects in the way, projectiles, and we can try to dodge that. But if it's not in rhythm with, well, the music, maybe it's going to break the thing a little. Or maybe... Yeah, that's going to be tricky music-wise, because it means it has to be synchronized with this guy and with the cut. Oh, no, it's just actually in 2 steps. It's like just a melody that gets repeated later, maybe. Yeah, maybe it can just be one by one instead of continuous. And like we have a sword or something and we cut the rocks and, you know, in rhythm. The saxophone wind pushes you forward. Forward? You mean the other way? Or like... not backwards? You could make it turn-based and then you'd have to hit 3 rhythm checks to perform an action as well. To perform an action well. Like, more like a turn-based RPG like Mario or some... well, Mario and Luigi or something like that, right? And then melody on those 3 rhythms. I feel like if we start to go turn-based and... well, basically it becomes an action RPG rather than a rhythm game. But I guess we have that possibility. I guess. Yeah, I guess we have. I haven't talked about it but we have Guitar Heroes. But it's basically Otumania and... right, yeah. That's the same thing. That's the same gameplay. My idea from what you have is a dungeon crawler with turn-based action plus rhythm stuff. That's really focused on the rhythm game fully. Yeah. Well, we did talk about something that wasn't really a rhythm game, but like it's easy to go out of scope basically. And if we want to really polish, then, you know, probably not what you want, but it's a way to go. Yeah, I agree, it's a way to go. But, you know, yeah, we are trying to have like a very small scope, so I think that's more the problem. Tap down. So what I want, well, personally, I guess, I think it's maybe personal, but you have a Brackeys Jam, let me just go, and you have, basically that's a game of the artist we have, that I discovered that artist with, and, you know, like it looks really great. But if we go top down, I'm afraid we can lose some attraction? How can I say that? You know what I mean? Redline Express mentioned. Wait. Ah. Yeah. That's... yeah. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, it's... no, I don't think it's a rhythm game. It's just a really fast action game, right? But yeah, that game is actually... well, the one I was thinking about is actually similar to Unbeatable. which is... Yeah, the graphics are like manga anime too. Wait, what? That's not the game I know. Wait, there's no gameplay. Gameplay trailer. Hello. So, yeah, it's basically that. So it's kind of different, but basically you can see that as projectiles and you know, do things. But I'm not sure if I want to go that way to, you know. Well, I think it's nice, but it's just that the gravity element is really, well, it's something new but I don't really know, like, how, if they do that, like, how they do to have it feel good, because well, when you press a key, like, you almost teleport, right? Like, you jump, you go down really fast and this kind of stuff, but does that mean you can't jump if you're already in the air? Well, I mean, you know, it's kind of, I don't know much. That's a bit tricky. I'll be right back. Okay, bye-bye. Calm before the storm. Maybe I should think about the calm before I think about the storm. And another thing is, are we going to... Do we have narration? Because I didn't want to go into a narrative game. And even if we do have some dialogues, you know, I don't want it to be like narration. Well, like big dialogues is what I'm saying. Like more transitions and stuff. That's all. Innovation. Calm before the storm. What's could lead to the... Well, I guess the storm is maybe like an instrument, right? But like, how would I be calm before the instrument? Because it's a rhythm game, so in any case, yeah, I guess, yeah, okay. I guess with a wind instrument you can have like some really calm music. Or like piano too. Yeah, you can have some kind of piano. Yeah, piano and sax are really used for jazz, right? Yeah, jazz. Even the big band shows up. I'm back. Welcome back. But yeah, jazz. Yeah, just thinking about jazz. Because, you know, I'm trying to generate music with an AI for my research. And, like, my teacher is just talking to me about jazz and how they improvise and stuff, like my AI, you know. And, like, to look at jazz. So now my head is, like, full of jazz. So yeah, if we go this way, we have piano, right? I guess. That makes me think about The Simpsons every time. And yeah, we could have like first part is some kind of piano, but then we have the sax that maybe it blows the notes away. Maybe it can blow the notes away. So okay. Hear me out. So let's say we have something like Osumania, Guitar Hero, whatever you want. Okay, with multiple, Friday Night Funkin', with like notes that you have to press when it goes down. Okay, so you have the piano, so you can like piano, but then you have like a guy with a big sax. Okay, the big saxophone that is just going to blow the notes. Or maybe you have someone else on the other side that can do that too. And basically it's going to move the notes. Yes. Do you think it's a good idea? And yeah, basically it's going... Well, it can be some kind of Friday Night Funkin' kind of stuff. But with people that are just going to blow your nuts away. Has potential. I think the problem is that it can be a bit hard because, this kind of games is like, it relies on skill. And, like, the player has to be fast to really start playing nice music, I guess. And like if we add another difficulty like that on top of it, then I'm not sure about that, but yeah, well, it's going to be, we're going to have to balance, but well, I guess if we make a rhythm game, we are going to balance anyway. Well, I guess we can make one button games or this kind of stuff too. Yeah, like maybe we can just do that on 2 tracks actually. Like we have 1, 2, and we have that, for example. And it becomes easier that way. I thought I banned that already. In the part that makes it unique, it's gonna be harder, but you can always just slow it down. Well, the thing is, with music, well, gameplay-wise, you can slow it down, but like, music-wise, you can't really slow down the music whenever you want. You can make slow musics, but yeah, I think the best is to make multiple musics for different levels. Plus difficulty. Yeah, let's not. Yeah. Let's slow down. Yeah, I know, but like if you have one note every 5 seconds, it might be a bit too slow for music. But no, I guess you can have like some background. Well, things other than the piano, right? Because you have the sax, but maybe you have something else too. Like some violin, I don't know. Some string instruments. Maybe you can just have every kind of instrument ever. But yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I guess we have a concept. That's one concept. So... Well, concept 1. Well, maybe not like Friday Night Funkin', but more like, well, Guitar Heroes, Osumania, I'm gonna say. You can also have it split into multiple levels and make the early levels more chill, so that slow people can also play it. Yeah, that's what I mean by different musics. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that, yeah. Well, I mean, I say I, but I'm not alone, I have a team. Yeah, I think it's a good direction to go. I'm going to try to find some other concepts, because my team is not entirely here anyways, because someone is in someone is in America, so it's like a bit early there. So I'm just going to find a few concepts and, you know, and we are going to decide together. So like Osumania, let me... Ooh. Cookies. Game. Pas d'accord. Don't like this skin. I don't like that. Anyways, so like Osumania, we have an example. But you have sax players. And basically, you play piano, maybe. Oh, it actually doesn't really matter. But you have sax players on the side that push your notes away when they blow. They only appear during the second part of the music, basically. Okay, so that's the concept. Yeah, I actually wanna... Yeah, actually I'm going to make another document for that. Animating this will be a pain. Maybe it will. Chickabun. So I know the color code, just like that. Okay, so concept 1. Ah. Boop boop boop. Be right back. Sorry, I'm just sharing name. Ah. I mean, WhatsApps. I'm just gonna open my Discord and share stuff. And brainstorm and oh, what's that? Oh! Wait, what did you do? We just fell out! Thanks! Thanks! Long life chaos. What? Wait, what? Don't be afraid of that. What are you talking about? Yes. Sorry. I love how in the name it's like literally written Twitch scam. Oh, no, Twitch scam you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'll be closing my Discord. Did I share it? Yeah, I shared that. Boo boo boo, and here we go. So yeah, that's one of the concepts. I guess I can even do something incredible. Maybe I can't. I'm sure they're going to understand if I do that. They are 100% going to understand. I hope. I mean, I'm saying sax, but it can be kind of anything that, you know, blows a lot of air, I guess, wind. So that's the first concept. Okay. Other than that, because well, it doesn't, the problem is that it doesn't really seem that original. Because it's just some kind of, well, I just told you that we had Osumania, Friday Night Funkin', Guitar Heroes, all of that, that's just the same game. So I do want something a bit different. So maybe if we, well, it's an non-original idea with a creative twist. I hope it's creative enough. I hope the twist is creative enough. Yeah, we can say that. But then you have like games like Minna no Rhythm Tengoku, which is, I don't remember the English name because I discovered it in Japanese, but you're going to understand. Can I? Oh. Well, oh. No, that's just the results. I already watched that video. Oh, perfect. Or maybe Minna, well, Minna no Rhythm Tengoku Furu. This one. Basically, you have a lot of mini games like that. And yeah, basically it's like, you know, kind of original with each mini game. Because it's like a different rhythm game. But it's like all rhythm. And you know. Where you were sort of. I already saw that name, but I don't remember. I just don't remember the gameplay. Isn't it like some kind of platformer? Never mind. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I guess you can say that. Well, they're all made by Nintendo anyways. And yeah, you have actually that too in Mario Party games. So like Mario Party rhythm games. You actually have a lot of rhythm games, like similar games too. Like this one. Yeah, Nintendo and copyrights. I'm going to mute sadly, but poo. You also have this one that is actually in Minano Rhythm Tengoku too. But yeah, yeah, basically that kind of game. I think we can find some kinds of mini games that can fit that basically. So like the thing is, it could be like one notch instead of two. But the problem is, how do you like the calm before the storm? How do you do that with simple rhythm games of maybe a few seconds? With mini games, because it's yeah, maybe it can be the same game, like we don't have to change the screen, but the minigame changes because the intensity gets higher and higher. And like you have air and this kind of stuff, maybe. I don't know how to do it with rhythm games. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of tricky, like I mean I understand why this game is like so famous. Well, famous in Japan at least. Apparently it's like relatively known in the US too. But like, yeah, originality wise, I think it's nice. Well, it's more like. Hmm. Oh, clouds. Yeah, I guess it could be above too, like in the sky. Hmm. I mean, you can always have different levels, or I don't know. So the problem with that is that it becomes more difficult with art because you have to make another drawing too, right? Um, well, like the background, like different stuff, different sprites. Basically, one button game. Let me go back here because we have one button games, like two button games, like Minna no Rhythm Tengoku, for example. And I guess we can actually have kind of anything, like any of a theme that goes with rhythm, and then add the storm, and it makes a new minigame. It's like yeah, finding like another theme. Yeah, maybe just dance. Hey, it's Timothy. Hello. Hi. So yeah, maybe. Do, 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 boo. That makes me think about the Mario game. Basically, this one. And yeah, you actually have that game in previous Mario games too. So if they decided to make it again, it's like it should work. Like as a game, as a mini game, I think it's a game that works. So let's say we have something like that, maybe. Um, the player has to press one button. Well, dances, or I don't know. Has to play one button. So like you have every measure or something like that. Ruby slash measure slash etc. Oh, okay. And it can be slow at the beginning, but then I really like the idea of the sax guy, but maybe we should try to find. Yeah, maybe we can actually like create a tornado by dancing, or I don't know. And maybe, yeah. Maybe that's an idea. With time, the game gets more and more intense, and the player starts to make a tornado by dancing. I guess in this game, though, like you have to press the correct button because you have like multiple possibilities of poses, basically. And it's actually similar to um, Piki Piki Yuki desu ka? I don't remember. Sugoi desu ne. Let me just check that. Stage. This guy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm trying to not get copyrighted. Piki Piki desu ka? Ooh, pause. Yeah, basically you get the pause. Anyways. Anyways. I'm not sure about that, but I don't even know how it would translate like gameplay wise. I guess I'm going to put that there like create a tornado by dancing, right? Basically, I'm going to put in green like every ID that is like multiple words, basically like pushed a little bit more than just words. So, okay. Other than that. Yeah, I think like there's still better. I don't know. But yeah, the storm is kind of complicated. Maybe I can see that in another way. The calm before the storm. Maybe I can see the theme in another way. How can I see that? Maybe it's like the name of, you know what? Let's just copy and paste. Wiki. Wait, meaning just wait. No. It's actually a book too. It's actually a movie too. Is it? No, it's like episodes. Okay. Ninjago. Music, songs. Wow, so many things. It's working there. After the storm. Music. Maybe I'm going to get some, you know, ideas by just watching random chords, or I don't know. That's just a book, wait. Never mind. Rhythm game storm. Oh, that makes me think about another. Well, it's not a rhythm game, but it has music, I guess. And like you have a boss and you have to dodge stuff. But like we won't have the graphics we want probably. But like if I was alone, it would be a good idea, I think. But I don't remember the name. I guess we have that though. Rhythm storm. That will be going a bit more into gameplay than just one or two buttons and have like a word. How is it called? Rhythm game with bosses. Just shapes and beats. That makes me think about that game, but we wouldn't have the art, you know, and stuff that we potentially want. Yeah, I mean, I said that I could go for that if I was alone, but yeah, I would have to make all of the music, so so maybe not, but yeah, that's something I kind of want to try someday. I guess it could be kind of easy to implement the storm too, because you just have to push the player. So, okay, calm before the storm. What does that mean? That means that we have maybe some kind of preparation step. And preparation, but preparation for what? For the storm, but how can you prepare for that? Maybe you can actually have um, yeah, some kind of game mechanic around that. But how can you prepare in a rhythm game? First, I just realized, but your stream title is wrong. Wait, is it? Oh, I changed it on YouTube, but not. Thanks. Not here. I forgot. Thanks. Streaming the Brackeys. Woo! My bad. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, that changes things a little bit, right? So preparation. How can we prepare with only one button? Yeah, I guess I have an idea. Yeah, like some kind of Osumania game, I guess. That makes me think about. Yeah, that's actually. How is it called? This one. Eh. Basically, like, okay, it's not really calm, but you have 60 seconds to like get your stuff, and then you have like a nuclear thing, and everyone goes into a shelter, and you know. But you have some kind of preparation at the beginning, like in 60 seconds. And yeah, it's not a recent game, but I really love the concept.
Wait a minute.
There's no gameplay. So yeah, you search for things at the beginning, and then after the 60 seconds, it's like some kind of visual novel kind of thing. Well, management, I guess. Um, the Storm of Nukes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's actually a nice idea. Like storm can just mean um, a lot of objects coming. It doesn't have to be wind. It doesn't have to be wind. It can be spaghetti. Oh, I love that. Some of projectiles. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Mhm. So you can have maybe like some kind of like a storm of visitors or something. Visitors. What am I saying? Customers. Like a storm of customers if you work at um you know someone is making a Black Friday simulator. Yeah, basically that. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's actually storm of people. That's it. Literal storm of people, just people flying. Ah, go away. That's a Sharknado from Terraria. Oh. Yeah. That's a movie, Terraria. I mean, that was two, right? Maybe. Yeah, okay, yeah, the Shaker. Craze. well, a storm. Well, typhoon. But I mean, I think that's a good idea to think about it differently this way. That means it wouldn't really be a rhythm game necessarily, but more like an overcooked kind of game. Basically, you work in a shop. That can be anything. A shop in quite a stand, etc. And you have a storm of customers coming. Basically, that's it. Start the game peacefully. And then you have a storm of customers coming. Yeah, like that. It doesn't sound really original. It doesn't sound really original. Hi, I'm not. Yeah, okay. I changed my name. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Now, Oxy. Just passing by to say I'm joining this jam with Ategon. Oh, that's nice. I wanna see what you make. And yeah, I'm going to play the games of the jam once again on seats over, right? Do you have like some ideas? Storm. See you when I wake up in like probably 6 hours. Only 6 hours of sleep. My nuts are really simple. I'm really tired. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Maybe you're going to have some more ideas when sleeping, right? That's like a very good thing to do. I'm trying to get some ideas or concepts before the other members of my team join. Duality, calm to storm. Meteorology, calm equals control, storm equals chaos control. Chaos. That makes me think about someone else that just joined the stream earlier and talking about chaos and and he got banned. Okay. Well, I hope you come up with something like, well, with a nice game. Yeah, you do have this preparation step. Yeah, maybe that's actually that preparation step that can actually go with this concept. Like, you work in the shops, two steps. So you have one preparation step. It's calm. You prepare your food, etc. For example, and you have two, a storm of people come to your stand. Good I go now. Good luck with your ideas. Thanks. Please don't ban me. Don't worry. Leaving before I ban him. I noted that after reading the theme. Yeah. Well, bye bye and sleep well. Thanks for coming and saying hi. Start the game peacefully. Yeah, yeah, we can have something like that. So it wouldn't be a recent game either. But overcooked like games tends to be popular. And like I really want to add some kind of leaderboard because no matter like well, if it's another well, whether it's an overcooked game or a rhythm game, you can have a leaderboard. So yeah, I'm trying to find like different ideas. Like really different, not just variations, because you can elaborate on a concept and stuff, right? What about some games where you don't control the main character? Oh, those usually do better. They do? Like, do you have any example? Because, like, I think it's a nice idea, but I don't really have a lot of examples and references. And I don't know if they are... Well, if I don't know them, then I don't know if it really does better, but... So anything that's not a platform... Yes, to the arcade shooter extra, where you have a player controller. Yeah, I understand. Oh, like maybe, yeah, the Google dinosaur, right? You had that in the previous game too. Well, in the previous game jam, I mean. You had a game like that, right? I mean, I guess we can have something like that, yeah. I mean, not the dino game in itself, but... I'm just wondering about the animations and stuff. I mean, it's possible. I got told that animations were possible and stuff. But I'd like to not add like 1,000 animations either. Oh, maybe some guy with... Oh, um, I'm thinking about a dog. Don't ask me why, but I'm thinking about a dog. And we could have something like the player is the owner of a dog. You have parts. One, the player just uh, is working with his dog, interacting with different things. Oh! And two, like, the dog is really excited. And the owner, well, it's a tornado. Yeah, that doesn't really work when I try to put it into text. But now I had another idea with the dog. I don't know why dogs. I can put cats too because everyone likes cats. Everyone likes cats. Yeah, and like cats can be a real tornado, right? Like destroying everything when you get home. Or maybe we can be the storm. We can be the cat. And we cat. Yeah. Catnado. Does that exist? That actually exists. What's that? What's that? That's incredible. Movie trailer. It's a real cat. Well, it's a real movie, I mean. I hope it's not a real cat. That's incredible. But yeah, it doesn't really fit with the tornado ID. Well, yes, okay. The calm before the storm is like that means like there is some action thing, um, and you have to regularly uh prevent him from leaving his, how is it called? Yeah, I don't really wanna search that on Google because I know some people have some kind of uh you know things with that, but color. No, not color. You know what? Dog tools. Tools for dogs like color. Not collar. Collar. Muzzles? No, it's not muzzles. It's leash. It's a leash. Yeah, it's like Minecraft. And, pigs. And then you have cats. Because cats are always going to make a game popular. And we have like a really good artist. So if we make a really cute cat, then the game is definitely going to be popular. 100%. It can even be a war between dogs and cats. Oh yeah, like it's raining cats. Yep, cats. Like it's raining cats. Oh, the sound is just so loud every time. What? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I actually didn't drink earlier. That's for earlier. So yeah, it's raining cats and dogs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, totally. I can totally put that there. It's just starting to feel a bit, oh, crampy. Hmm. It's kind of similar to that, but it's with animals. I mean, we can have some kind of Osumania game or something like that with cats too. Yeah, I mean, I think we can totally like mix concepts. Like maybe this one with, it's raining cats and dogs. I think this one has the potential to be really cute. Oh, I saw someone. Just saw someone. Wait, did I? Anyways. The cat. The owner owns a cat. Well, at the start, they're at home. It's calm. And then you have, once the owner leaves, the cat destroys everything. And I guess I don't know. I wouldn't know how to do that. Or more like, oh, how to do that. How to, like, gameplay wise, how it would be. I don't really know. And yeah, you'd probably have to control the cat a little if you control the cat. I think I really like this idea. Like gameplay wise, it can be by pressing buttons. Well, basically by spamming a certain button enough times. And like you can, for example, meet another dog and like they try to have a fight and that kind of stuff. Yeah, art-wise and animation-wise, it would be so complex, I guess. Mm. What if there is a real storm? Like with rain, because we haven't actually talked about that. And maybe 3. Yeah, like if there is a real storm. Mm. What can I do with that? Yeah, it wouldn't be a recent game ever, but uh, I don't know if it's actually a recent game. It's more like a reaction game. Well, it depends. Depends. So this one wouldn't be a recent game, I guess, or maybe it could. But yeah, you can see something like with lofi music or I don't know for the first part. I think like we can have something really cute, but there's no storm. Or maybe it can actually be. Oh. I think I'm having a great concept. Like, yeah, I'm having some kind of narration game idea, but without any dialogue. And I think that's really good. So I'm just going to put them. Well, basically. A. And we have B. And then basically we have. So that is 1, that is 2. But the 2 is going to be different. Basically, 1 is. Let me just put back the Ender Lily's music. Oop. And yeah, 1 is the player is walking his dog or something like that. Or cat. It can even be cat. There's a storm coming up. And the animal runs away from its owner. And basically, the owner tries to find back his animal under the storm. And you have the storm part, you have the calm before the storm part, and it's like kind of narrative, and I think we can mix like a few ideas for mini games and stuff. And I think like the cat or dog can be something really cute. And yeah, narration wise, I think it can be nice. Storytelling wise. So we have, for example, this animal tries to. Whoa! Surprised. What was that this time? Just followed. Who is it? Kiromira. Thanks. Thank you. And welcome. So yeah, we can have something like the animal tries to sniff a flower. But tries to eat it at some point. You have to take the flower away before that. Or like you can have the animal is what? Is having some beef with other animals. Growling? But like for dogs and cats it's a bit different, right? Especially I guess it can. I guess cats can do that too, yeah. Animal. You have to spam a key to prevent them from fighting. Well, to pull the leash and prevent them from fighting, I guess. Yeah, so I guess this kind of game wouldn't have a leaderboard, but that's alright if it doesn't. Okay. I really like this idea. I don't know how it would look like aesthetic-wise. I'm thinking about some kind of 2D game, but that isn't a platformer, obviously. Like, you know, a side view, kind of. What else could we do? Yeah, maybe there's something with a ball. Like you throw a ball or something. But like, that's more for dogs, isn't it? I never had a cat, so I don't really... I think there is that, right? Fetch, yeah. Ping pong, what? Oh! Hmm. Yeah, hunting is like... Okay. Chasing prey. Using a cardboard... Oh! Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to make a game with that, though. Hmm... Mm-mm-mm. I guess it has to do with... maybe... rotation is... While the rotation is changing... Well, I have some reference, but I don't remember where it comes from. Like there's some cursor that is going up and down, and you have to press when it's in the middle. Well, I guess it's like baseball games. It's like the same with every baseball game, right? Maybe not. um, no. Press a key at the correct timing to have it go in the best direction, basically. Oh, I guess you have the intensity too. I guess I don't know if this part would be like there would be a lot of mini games, but don't know. And gameplay. I guess it's Walk Simulator, but can we add like something maybe? Yeah, there isn't really a game loop in this one. Well, in the first part there is, but not in the second one right now. So if there is no game loop, it should be... basically there should be some storytelling elements that rewards the player regularly. Or maybe it can be like beautiful things too, like, you know, wallpapers and stuff. But there should be some kind of regular reward if we don't have a game loop. Wait, what's that? Well, I'm having some delay. Wait, is the chat actually... came back? Wait. My chat isn't actualized. What's that? Why? Twitch? Oh... Connection. Sorry. Unstable. Wait. No, the stream is alright. What do you mean? Oh, no, it's just to watch the stream. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention for like 10 minutes. What's the idea? Pitch it to me. Hi, Twitch, please work. Yeah, okay, it's working. So basically, one idea I have is you are the owner of an animal, like a cat or a dog. And the first part, you just go through the town and interact with different things and have some kind of different mini games. And, well, yeah. And the second part is basically there's a storm, like a real storm with rain and stuff. And what? And yeah, and the animal runs away from the owner. And the owner tries to find the animal back. That's it. So we can actually have... instead of trying to find it back, we can actually have something like the owner playing an instrument and having some rhythm game. How does the animal run away? Is it another minigame? Oh, no. No, it's not hide and seek. It's more like scripted. It's a scripted event. And it's like basically narration. And not really hide and seek, I think. No, it just happens one time. So yeah, it's scripted. It's narration. Okay. Well, basically we can have the player works simulator. Well, and this is different environments, I guess. Yeah, I don't really like that, but because I don't really have any idea. And what's the main goal of the game? Well, the main goal of the game is to get your animal back. Or like, you're gonna find an instrument and start playing it. Hoping his animal will come back with the music. And yeah, we can actually plug in the idea of concept 1 here. But instead of the sax person can, you know, just be wind that moves the notes away. This will be a ton of work. Which part? I think animation-wise, potentially. All of it, yeah. Well, I mean, if the end is just... Well, if the second part is just some kind of Osumania kind of thing, I don't know if it's really a lot of work. But then you have this part, potentially. The artist problem. Yeah, it's most... Yeah, especially for the first part. Yeah, I think it's the artist problem. Because, yeah, programming-wise, it's just moving right and left, maybe, and maybe some small mini-games. Like, we don't even have to... Like, even, like, 3 minutes of gameplay is good enough, I think, for that. It doesn't have to be a long game. I think it's fine if it's, like, 7 minutes long. As long as it's really polished. Like 5 minutes is fine too. And yeah, this thing... I guess we could have the player go slowly, but... You know, to prevent having a lot of elements in the environment. And things to draw, but if we go too slowly, it's like a bit frustrating. Like, usual... Like, player-wise. But yeah, the animations are like... complicated. I think I'm going to remove the A part, actually. Hmm. 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 There's someone reading and watching. I'm not really sure for this one. What? Brackeys Jam? Yeah. Hello. Yeah, Brackeys Jam is basically. Let me change the title again. Making a game for the Brackeys Jam. Hi, welcome. Well, maybe not welcome. You were here before, right? But yeah, let me show you. Ooh. My mouse disappeared. How could it be? I don't even have Godot opened. Wait, how? I don't even have Godot opened. Yeah, not welcome. I hate that. I can't see my mouse. I don't know why, but my mouse is disappearing regularly. And now I know it's a Windows problem. Fn F3. What happened? Oh, it's here! My mouse is back. It's actually back. Are you still... Yeah, it's still streaming. Okay. We're so back. I don't know what happened. My computer just bloop. You're a game designer? Nice. I guess you can say that. But I'm originally a programmer, but I do a lot of game design for jam games. Well, for game jams. Well, for game jam games. Okay. So Fn plus F3 makes your cursor come back. That's good to know. So I think he has read everything. Because basically I've explored games like Osumania and this kind of games. I've explored kind of like Minano Rhythm Tengoku with this game basically. And different minigames. I guess maybe. Unbeatable. Not much maybe. Well, it's kind of the same as these games. Now, do you use your headphones mic? I don't. Why? Do I? Oh, I'm so cool. People ask me to start streaming, but I don't even have a mic now. No, okay. So you don't. Okay. Is the audio correct? Because if it is, then fine. But I'm using that. Audio is nice and good. Thanks. Because sometimes it's hidden. Yeah, it's hidden. Your audio is great, thanks. It's a good idea to just buy a small mic. Yeah, I think this one was like it's less than 100 euros, and yeah, 100 euros is expensive, but I think this one is like really it has a very nice quality for the cheapest price. Because basically you have different modes. So like ambient or like directional. You can mute by putting your finger here. You can, well, rotate it a little. And like, yeah, I really like it. I don't remember HyperX. Let me... Microphones. Like, if you look at the cheapest one, that's the one I have. So it's not the Quadcast, but it's something similar. It's a cheap version of the HyperX. Oh wait, HyperX. No, never mind. It's a cheap version of the Quadcast, basically. Quadcast or Blue Yeti. Sounds a Blue Yeti. Yeah, I'm getting sidetracked. The Rex, Pulsefire. I don't remember. But as you can see, it's kind of similar. Yeah, I can also plug it with a jack and USB 2, USB-C. Anyways, yeah, I'm sure you can find it. HyperX. And I think for the IDs, that's like... Yeah, I think that's a bit difficult for us. And yeah, RPGs, I like to watch, to prevent doing it. Thanks, you're welcome. But yeah, my microphone would be... Well, the problem is that there would be a lot of noise, and I could try to cancel that with OBS filters, but that means my voice would be kind of distorted and not really good. I mean, I do think I have a filter right now, but it's not as intense as it would be otherwise. So yeah, I think it's kind of everything I have for concepts. My mic is like a stage microphone, and it will be like 15 USD, but it needs a huge amp for it to work properly. Ah. That, I mean, 15 USD is still nice. It works and it sounds great though. Yeah, that's what matters. And yeah, it's like, it looks really cheap. I think, well, with microphones, it's really easy to go expensive. I think I might use my phone, guys. Screw them. Yeah, actually, your phone can work kind of well, I think. But like the setup is, well, you have to set things up right. Like I used my phone as a webcam for my computer before, but now I have another laptop that has a webcam. So it's like really easier, because otherwise I would have to connect my phone through USB to my computer and like download a client and a server for sending in real time the video and do things. Yeah, that's... I can't get any more ideas like that. So what I'm going to do now is basically go on Godot and do some stuff. So what jam are you preparing to again? A Brackeys. This one. Yeah. This one. And basically, yeah, I'm going to take a little break quickly. So I'm going to run some ads quickly. And and we should start quick. Well, yeah, fuck ads, yay! And yeah, after that I'm going to go on Godot, and basically I started making a template for my projects in general that is not oriented toward any game in particular, so it's more like a tool. And while waiting for my comrades to finish their breakfast and stuff, I'm going to, you know, put a little more things, I guess. It's fine, we use that blocks. No, my money! But yeah, I'm going to check that things, a little, and make the GitHub repository too for our game. So be right back. Yup. Yup, I'm back, and okay, Tish is saying that another ad is coming. Eh. Do 10,000 join got down. Whoa, that's a lot. It's big, boys. Level jump, yeah. Have you Brackeys? Oh, yeah, that's... Let me come back. It's actually a lot. Wait, 10k? Yeah, 10k. Yeah, like, I think there's only going to be 1,000 that joins, but Brackeys back to join levels from 2022. Wait, what? Levels? But, yeah, like, Rocky's left a while ago and he came back to YouTube, so that makes sense that the jam is getting more popular, I guess, now. Brackeys jams have been going down in popularity. Oh, okay, I thought that was a sad emoji. But yeah, now it's going to get up a bit, I think. I actually wanna see... Can I actually just... Yeah, I mean, that's the amount of entries, so I guess I can't really compare. 4,000 joins. Oh! Yeah, okay, so that's a big difference. That's like 2 times more than before. Okay. Thanks. And yeah, I can basically continue that. So the idea is to make a tool key music. Okay. Yeah, wait, what? Music. Wait, what? Best name. Oh. Set bus volume slider. So it's not music, it's master. Boom. Here we go. And yeah, basically the goal is to have some kind of settings menu that we can use in any game. Okay. And same for the main menu, same for in-game menus and stuff. And have things get saved, that kind of stuff. So storm before calm. No, calm before the storm. Calm before the storm. Not storm before the calm. That's a bit different. So yeah, maximize window, full screen, the FPS, the sync, the VSync. The different key bindings. So, oh, indeed, oh. I've got key binding. Okay. So, button. This is just an abstract button, right? Yeah. I mean... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I do need the key. So it's like the event, right? So dredge clone then. Dredge? Can restore before the... Water, simulation, Sea of Thieves. Hello. Oh, I guess you can do that. Maybe. Save. I mean, I can even... Anyways. Hide the global class. What do you mean? Oh. What do you mean? The global script. It doesn't. Settings.tres, GDScript regbu. Usual. Oh, because I'm loading something. Oh, that's so stupid. Yeah, I actually had some problems with that because... Yeah, I don't know why, but when I'm trying to load my settings back, it loads the class back, and like the class is created again. And I don't know really how to fix that. Because the whole game, a good and calm, growing potatoes, and it's shining, meet friends. That chapter is storm, everyone dies for nothing. I mean, you only have 1 week, so if you have chapters, be careful. Yay, everyone died! Yeah, yay! Resource loader. So yeah, it's here. The problem is here. I know that. But when I try to load my custom resource, it's not working. That's it. I don't know why. I mean, maybe I should just save a scene. Yeah. I think I got told to... Oh well. Settings preset. What if I don't have a name? I think there are like multiple ways to prevent that, like by loading manually the class instead of using the name, but try to reload Godot 3 times. That's not a Godot problem, I had that another time too. Like 5 days ago. So it's not a Godot problem. Well, I mean, it's a Godot problem, but it's not, you know, an instance problem. Class name, yeah, I know. I'm going to remove that, but that means... no. I mean... Basically, I can do that, okay. You just gotta rename it. No, it's not a problem. It's not a rename problem. Because basically I have my class that has a name, but I'm trying to load a resource. Well, basically this class. Wait, what? I thought I... Wait, what? Okay. So yeah, I do want to remove that. And yeah, I'm loading this resource again, but by reloading the resource, it's reloading the scripts. And you are going to have 2 scripts with the same name. So even if I change the name, I'm going to save the settings again, and it's going to reload. Well, and then you're going to reload the settings again, and you are going to have names that conflict. Recursive classes. No. No. No, it's not recursive classes. I don't... Well, maybe I don't know the name. But if by recursive classes you mean like a class that has the same class inside, then no, that's not it. And yeah, you can't export. I guess I can just do that. So now it should work. Well, it's going to work. And so the volume is not working well because fx doesn't exist. What do you mean? Oh, sfx. Okay. What? What's happening? Master. What? So this one is master. Oh, yeah, you don't have the music one. Got it. So music, SFX, UI, I guess. And I mean, there are some problems, but we're going to fix that. Let volume. Ah, it's because of... Okay, I got it. Because of the save. This time it's because of the save. So we have master, we have music at 102. We have SFX and we have UI. And the problem is it's not working because the thing we are loading has the previous values, not the new ones. Because I'm saving a settings file, basically. So I just want to reset that. I don't know if there's a button. No, there's no button for that. So let's go into settings. I'm just going to do that, and basically it's going to replace the previous file for saving. So now there is no error message, and now if I run again, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright now. And as you can see, I can move the sliders. There, for example. Close, open again. And the sliders are at the same place as before, because it saves a file every time I move the slider, basically. So that means you can save your keys and this kind of stuff, like or maybe I didn't do that yet. But okay, the volume is good. Windowed. Is this one good? Windowed. Yeah, it's saving the window mode too, so that's fine. For the FPS we can put 60. And uncapped. So this one is not working. 60 out of bounds. Yes. Yeah, because it's not a select. Yeah, okay, I got it. That's kind of stupid. So an item selected. Okay, we can have a function selection to FPS. return and index int. So now we have that equals selection to FPS index. And we can have the reverse thing. So we have FPS to selection, FPS. And can I actually do some magic? Like, look at this magic trick. I copy, I put that there, and it's working. But I can't copy both. So I guess... Well... So it starts at 0. And... 1, 2, 3, yeah, okay. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. And this time it's FPS. And now what we can do is select, and we call that function to convert the FPS to the correct selection. So now 60, yeah, 60, that's the correct one. That's the one we put beforehand. We can put 120, and it should be alright. So if you want to make a rhythm game, yeah, it's good. If you want to make a rhythm game, actually, it's good to have a low amount of FPS, so that the inputs, well, so that the input lag is less, basically. Because if you let your rendering do too much work, then you are going to have some input lag. And it's the same with the vsync. If you enable the vsync, it's going to be bad for the input lag, because the vsync is basically making the frame wait for the screen. Yeah, and the game is waiting for the screen to refresh before sending the buffer. So you actually want to disable it to, well, for less input lags, but that leads to other problems, because vsync has been created for a reason. You have like some weird pixel stuff sometimes, but anyways, that's just a template, so I mean, that's a tool. So we're just building the tool. And yeah, okay, so we have most of the settings. Actually, let me just... What? Yeah, we can actually just start this scene. And this scene is just the settings screen, so we don't have anything behind, and it looks good. And now we can basically press a key and okay, it works. But now we want to load the keys back. So for that, for that, key binding manager. So yeah, we had some kind of problem here, and the problem is basically converting. Well, I guess I do have to send in the event. So not the button. I guess it's the name. I guess I just have to send the name. The name of the inputs with the key. And we are going to save that. So this one is input event. So that's input name, that's a string. And we have the event that is input event that we are going to save somewhere in this one. So actually at first I was thinking about doing something a bit more generic, but you can't do that in Godot, like templates and stuff. So, well, that's how it is, I guess. I never thought that saving sounds of lights blinking would ever pay off. What do you mean? What did you do? Oh! Ah, you mean like for sound design purposes, right? For the sound design moments. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see. Okay, I understand. So input name. Yeah, actually I already had the map, the dictionary, so that's good. So yeah, that's actually all we have to do. Oh. So now it should save, but it shouldn't load yet. Expect one argument. What do you mean? No, it doesn't. Maybe I have multiple... No, only one function. Input name, input event. Oh, it's because I'm loading... I hate that. Yeah, I actually have to prevent that in case... Yeah, you do have to prevent that. Because it could happen in browsers too. Because every time, basically I'm modifying the script, but it's loading the script that is saved on the disk. So it doesn't get the changes. And I have to do something for that. So maybe some kind of version, basically. And like every time the version changes, then it resets stuff. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, because it's going to be so tricky if I don't do that. I need to feel like 8 more seconds, then I'm done. So I think it's in the settings because I'm loading here. I guess I can have settings. I mean, I can just load a different settings. I just have to modify the name of the file. But you know, it's not really nice. Okay, let's do that. So we are going to have the version, and it's going to be maybe an int, and it's going to be 0. And it loads. Basically, load existing settings. Yeah. Okay, let's have should create new. Okay, and then we have if current settings dot has method signal. There's no variable. Oh, okay, I know what it is. It's like version. If version in that. So we have current settings version equals 0 maybe. So let's go to 1. And if the version equals current settings version, if it's not equal. If it's not equal, then we create... Well, actually... If it is equal, then we have that to false. And once we load that... Oh, thanks! What's that? What was that this time? Is that a follow? Agony, thanks and welcome. So yeah, okay, and now when it's, well, after it's created, we just have that dot version equals current settings version. And now it should be fine. I just have to modify that, like increase it or whatever I want, and it should work, basically. So if I go... Oh. So yeah, now it's working, as you can see. Well, it just created a new settings file. A new setting object. I can modify. Whoa! Thanks for the raid. Hello, welcome. Thanks. Let me just shout out a little bit. Are you participating in the Brackeys too? Proxy, he brought me here. I was coming here. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. What kind of game are you doing? Are you making? Whoa. Now I'm getting spammed by follows and stuff. That's incredible. Infinite viewers. Whoa. How many of you are you participating in the Brackeys? I'm personally joining with a team right now, so we are like... It's like so loud for me, like the notifications. Every time I'm just like... Woo! Exploding. It's like the storm. That's it. I was streaming, that was calm, and then the storm. We have the calm before the storm. Beach survival game. Oh, building stuff in the calm, then defending during the storm. Oh, that sounds nice. So I got a raid and a run. Sorry, all good. Have a good time with the devil. Thanks. Thanks. And yeah, very buggles. Yeah, that sounds nice. I'm going to check out your channel after that. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess you don't have the game yet, but yeah, just let me know if you want me to play your game after the jam, and I'll be playing it. My team is busy this jam, so not sure what to do. What do you do? Like, are you a programmer, an artist, sound designer? Because, you know, you can always try to join solo, and even if you don't make something very you know, big, you can always try to improve yourself, I guess. So yeah, if you want, for everyone that just joined, I actually don't see how many people joined, but but yeah, at the end of the jams, of big jams, I usually stream the games, and you can basically send me the link to your game, and I'm going to play it on stream. I think it's like important to get some feedback and stuff, so, you know. And like, on top of playing it, you know, I comment, right? I try to give some advice and stuff. I do a lot of jams. Can do coding and art. Oh, 27 people, and practically all of them left. No. They saw that we had something ugly right here, with no art, and they all left. Back on 23. Okay. I'm only seeing 5 people, so I know it's kind of broken. I have a bad internet connection. But yeah, so for context right now, I'm basically waiting for my team because I put some concepts down. I wrote some concepts, and I'm waiting for my team to kind of do the same, or like tell me if they like one of the concepts I wrote, this kind of stuff. And for now, I'm just working on a template, and basically the goal is to make a settings menu and a main screen and an in-game menu that is going to work everywhere. Right down here. Hey! Yep. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're the one from... yeah, okay. My bad. I didn't... Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're the one on the server that asked. I don't know why, like, there was the double I at the beginning, I didn't catch up. Anyway. Never did I. Those I, or they're just for that. It's like XX, Dark Killer XX. Yeah, I get that. So yeah, right now the problem is that the buttons, the key bindings are not saved. Well, they are saved actually, but they are not loaded. And the reason for that is that in here, we have nothing. Well, we have update text. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, maybe we do have something for buttons. So update text, invalid name. Okay. Action get events. Wait, what? Yep, okay. Yeah, and I'm not updating the text. Yeah, because I'm just setting the... Oh, okay, I got it. I have 0 ID. Now what can fit the theme, so I will take one of your discarded IDs. Nice, preparing the stuff, jam genres, jam games, or typically missing menus extra. Yeah, basically preparing stuff, because I did a lot of game jams and had a lot of games, but every time I just kind of skipped the main menu and this kind of stuff. So right now I'm just making the basics so that I can just reuse that every time. And I probably want to do something more than just that, but I don't know yet. Yeah, like for example, preparing the different buses for the audio, or like preparing the localization. I think that's a good thing to prepare in advance. Organized, yeah. Well, this time I'm organized. The previous times, not. You have a nice page. Page? Which one? Oh, yeah, this one. Thanks. This one was my latest game, but that's my jam games, and you have my other games, I guess, which are special, I guess. But you actually have, well, Aria. Aria has like an incredible page. Let me just go back on my dashboard. Photo wheels, maybe? I don't have Aria here. Oh my god. Oh, I'm following. So I should have Aria. I don't. Oh, never mind. It's RevLab. Okay. And yeah, this one is incredible. Look at that. With the effects and stuff. The little rotation, zoom, highlight. I like your simplicity, thanks. I need a script with rich dialogues. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I mean, if you want Godot, you can just do that. And for example, you can even color equals red and poof it's red. And like you can even, you know, I mean, you don't need a script, it already exists in Godot. Like Godot BB code. And you can just check that up and you have so many things: bold, italic, underlined, URL. If you want, you can even make your text shake. Like, I think there is some examples. There are some examples. Yeah, wave, pulse, tornado, shake, fade, rainbow. You can even make your own effects, so just check that out. Where is it? This one. You made this in BB Code? Whoa, what do you mean? It's not me, it's just the tutorial. But yeah, basically, you can have tornado, maybe not. I like the shaking, so I can copy that. I can get here, I can do write audio. And now it's shaking. Woo! Nothing needed. I never used tornado. Yeah, same. You were asking me. I don't get your... What? I think they mean rainbow and stuff. Wait, I didn't see that. Wait. This is called somehow. I need a material. Oh, that! My bad. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, if you want something like that, you have to ask for CSS access. I tried to make this thing for Godot editor, but can't support two materials for an Elementor. Okay. Yeah, you have to require, well, to ask for CSS access. I know I asked for it recently, well, like a month ago, and I had some replies, but the replies were basically, yeah, what do you want to modify? I want to modify that. Yeah, and what do you want to modify? That! And now I'm waiting. Because they take 1 week every time. What the? I haven't even tried to get access yet. That's how it works, lol. Yeah, I guess. And yeah, you should probably ask too. Well, I mean, if you want to make something different. If you want to add some effects and stuff. Submitted pull request for the first time today. So proud. Well played. That makes me think about this Indian lesson, like GitHub pull request lesson spam. That's it. You had an Indian tech influencer basically that taught people how to make pull requests, but the students didn't really understand the impact of that, and a lot of students and people that were learning basically opens pull requests modifying the readme. That sounds nightmare. Yeah. Nightmare is a small word. Yeah. The closed PR section. And like you can see that you have Afna collage. you can take any of these things. Like I'm on page 4, it's still happening. 6, it's still happening. Read me. Code me. You can go. I'm sure you can go on page. I can't actually select. Maybe there. Page 6. If I go on page 20. Okay, no, page 20 is fine. 50? Yeah, okay, it's happening. Maybe they treat me. So you have like 10 pages of that. Hello. Hello. Wait, it was a news article about bot attack or something? What do you mean? Which one? It's just that you had some kind of influencer, YouTubers, whatever you want, that made a video about how to make a pull request on a specific repository, and you had a lot of watchers and, well, viewers that just did the same thing on the same repository, and yeah. People are running out of ideas to put in news, so... Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, that's just a Reddit thing, though. Developers India. Okay. Got it. So what? So what? So yeah, keep mining. Okay, so ready. So right now I'm updating the keys from the key thing. I think I'm done with the trailer. Now I just gotta do the music stuff for it. Nice. I already have SFX, but need even more. Yeah. Trailers are hard. But knowing you, I know it's going to be a nice trailer. Making trailer for... Okay, you can leak your game. You can link the page of your game if you want. Redline. Here you go. So button. So what I can do is get the settings. So settings, current settings, key bindings, name. So if that thing is in dash, basically, okay, let's modify a little bit. So var map equals dash. Or actually it's like name to key. Then we have keys inputs. Key inputs event is null. Then we have that's equals. I guess I can. That's not optimized, right? I can just find. So this is a dictionary. And this is a find key. So now it's optimized because we don't have to search twice. So it returns null. So key equal, yeah, I can actually put that here. And if the key is null, then we search through the normal things. Okay, and now we have if key is null, then we have the default one, else we have key as text. That should be fine. If I play. Say no more. Be made up by my 5 colors. This is my first jam, where I have 0 ideas on what to make. Yeah, that's kind of complicated. It's like kind of blurry. Like the theme is kind of blurry. Name. What? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, basically the goal is to prevent using the singleton as the auto-load multiple times, like too many times, because if we start using it too many times, then it's going to be difficult to modify stuff. That's bad. It was like 7-8 hours of work for the Steam page, including the cover arts and stuff. Some Reddit post does it well. How was tax on oversetting? Oh. So this is saved, this is not correct. So let's retry. Button 1. So there is something. Key, no. What's the name of the button? Remote button. What do you mean? My ears. Who was that? Oh! You went following. Well, thanks. for following now. Oh, yeah, blah, blah, blah. This account is not following you, just realized. I just sent a bunch of ID cards that I already had, and that was it. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. So yeah, what's the deal? But I guess I shouldn't. Oh, maybe because it's being created and the name isn't set yet. Like maybe the name is only set after the creation. Button 1. Yeah, because the name is correct. So I shouldn't use the name. Oh, but I hate that. Ah. Okay, I actually have to make a script for each button, I think. I have 2 accounts, one in phone and one in PC, so it seems... Okay, got it. Just need to read a lot to make sure you don't do something stupid. Yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Boo. So I'm just going to inherit from base. Well, from abstract button. What was that? Base button. Oh, I can't. But I'll be able to. Scripts. So we have key binder, key binding button, and this one actually extends from base button, I hope. And we are going to have input name, which is a string, and I guess that's it. Well, new input. So probably you're going simple game or complex? Simple. Simple. Trying to make something polished for once. For now. I want to make something super simple as adding one. That's fine. I think, yeah. Simple things are... I kinda... yeah, maybe not. I was gonna say is a thing to go for a game jam, but I'm not sure. So I'm just going to copy stuff. I basically don't need a manager. Oh, yeah. Maybe the text. Boom. What about inputs? Yeah, you have to do that. So calm before storm means getting overwhelmed, right? Well, it depends on, on you, I guess. You have like a lot of ideas that can come from that. And now I'm realizing why I have a manager, actually. It's because of the current button. But I mean, that's alright. Okay. So yeah, it's not really going to be the more optimized code, or I don't know, but it's going to be easy to set up. I think that's what really matters, because on a menu you won't have you won't need a lot of performance anyways. Oh, so this one is there. My bad. Yeah, actually I can simplify that. One button pressed. So this is a current button, like text. So I have is captured, it's a boolean, it's false by default. It becomes true here. Then you just have the text that is updated. Then you have, if it is not captured, then it returns. What's the problem with that? Anyway. So current button is just this button. And instead is going to be input name. Okay. So yeah, right here we just have is captured is false. And we update the text and we can remove that. Has action. Input name. And now we have the text that is that. And it should be fine. Text not declared. What do you... Okay, I got it. It's a button. My bad. Okay, now it's good. So let's go back on the settings. We have the button. We can even remove that. We should be able to. And let's try. So yeah, it's A. Okay, now it's not binding anymore. Yeah, because it crashes. Okay. This one is crashing. If it has the event, then we erase the event. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Has action. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Invalid name, that's alright. Oh. Action, add event. Yeah. Add action. I guess I have to add an action, right? I think that's it. Oh, never mind. You know there's already this action. Well, I mean... Okay, I got it. I understand now. Yo, I just arrived. What type of game are you making? The goal is to make some kind of rhythm game. I don't know yet what it's going to be, okay? Because I'm waiting for my teammates. But we are planning to go on, well, some kind of rhythm game or what? Something like that, basically. Oh! Okay, that's a new concept that someone else wrote. That Afonso wrote. Let me check that. So yeah, I basically have another teammate that is going to be here relatively soon, I guess. And I'm waiting for her, basically. And in the meantime, I'm basically working on a template for the next jam games I'm going to make. And here it is. So the goal is to save the settings, you know, this kind of stuff. Key bindings. The volume. So let me just read that. Short story in 3 acts. Story. Okay. Yeah, let me... I guess it's a narrative game without dialogues. Well, has narration but no dialogues. Well, has storytelling but no dialogues, I guess. And yeah, okay. Story is told through very simple static images with descriptive text, maybe a couple per act just to set it up. Okay. First act is calm, character is doing regular tasks. Calm music, mechanics can be risking too much, so fighting. Second, things go down. Regular enemies show up and you have to defeat them. Third, boss fight and resolution. If regular enemies plus boss is too much, maybe just skip the boss and have the regular enemy section of the game. Simplified Osumai. Oh, okay, so the gameplay. Okay, that's the gameplay. 2 lanes, so like up and down. Enemies come at you and you can dodge, slash block, or attack. 2 attempts. Okay. And switch. Thanks. So who is it this time? Afonso! Oh, Afonso, hey! Hey! Welcome on the stream. Back. Sorry that took so long. Oops, we'll read the doc now. Seems like Kuro is back too. That's good. Hey, just arrived here and noticed we were discussing ideas. Yeah, I was reading yours actually. It's very rough, just trying to get some stuff down to think about. Yeah, right, because you can have like some what? I mean, if you think about rhythm games, it's like, well, most of the times it comes down to, you know, these ones, for example, or even this one, I guess. It's like very similar, and I guess you have games like Rhythm Tengoku, but it's like you have to be inventive and creative, and that's kind of hard. And yeah, I guess you do have other games, but with the scope, it can be a bit tricky. So yeah, at first I didn't know much what kind of game it was. Maybe just put that up. But yeah, it's very rough. Just trying to get some stuff down to think. Okay, all good. So I added a comment to the food stand idea. That one seemed like a cool take on the genre. Yeah, because at one point I was thinking that maybe we could see the theme differently. And you know, Storm, you have like storm of projectiles, storm of people. It's raining cats and dogs, this kind of stuff, and I guess I came up with that. So thinking of a 2-button setup and which one? Okay, 2-button setup, and maybe each recipe could have a specific rhythm. Yeah, it better timing, the better food is. When the customers show up, you'll have to replay the right rhythm to keep. So about that, I actually have a reference. So if you look at Jams, Game Jams Compendium, I'm sure I have it as a reference for Overcooked games. Time management, Parasol, Evelyn, Café Negrudo. Is it? No, maybe it's not this one. No, it's not this one. Which one was it? No, I don't have it. But yeah, basically you had something with a cafe. Pirate Software. I want to find the game back because it sounds really like the same as... Well, not the same, but kind of similar to what you're describing. So maybe there's cafe in the title. No, there's no cafe in the title. Cafe. I don't have it. No. Anyways, I played it on stream. So basically, you have something like Overcooked, you can say, with one player, and you can prepare like 2 kinds of drinks, I think. And depending on the drink you're making, you have like some kind of mini games. So like with one drink, you have to spam a key, and with the other key, and with the other drink, you have to press the key at the correct time. And that's why it made me think about that. But yeah, that's basically the idea. I mean, there's not much to show anyways. That sounds familiar. Maybe you played it. Yeah, because you participated in the jams too, right? Anyway. The right rhythm. Also, it depends on what kind of game we are going for, because I was talking about the top-down game, but we can actually have some kind of... let me go on a whiteboard. For example, we could have a 2D side view, where basically you are in this section doing stuff, and you have customers like that. You know, it doesn't have to be top down. That's what I'm saying. It can be top down, but it depends. Never played Overcooked, but I do like the vibe of concept 3 the most. Oh. Yeah, the vibe can be nice. I mean, I think Overcooked, well, management games like that in general can work well. I guess it wouldn't really be management though. Well, I guess we can convert that to a rhythm game if we do basically what Alfonso just said. And yeah, if it's not top down, it won't be a management game, I guess. It can be a speed game. Anyways, but yeah. Um, but yeah, I'm kind of curious if like Kuro has some idea, like some concept to something like that. I do like the fourth concept, but yeah, I guess if it has storytelling, it's kind of tricky, even if it has no dialogues. And Kuro would have a lot to do. So yeah, the 3 is maybe the best if you want to be more original than a Nosumania kind of game and be okay resource-wise, human resource-wise. Time-wise. So input doesn't exist, and I guess we can just return. I guess. I think that one's very cool, but the more minigames, the tougher it seems like it could be for Kuro because of how many different assets you might need. Yeah, I agree with that. And well, when I was discussing about it, I was thinking that like a 6 or 7 minute games could be nice enough. Like it could be enough. Like for the first part, for example, 3 minutes could be enough, and it could prevent Kuro from doing too much. And because the shorter your game is, well, I think in game jams, one of the goals, if you want to, be high ranked, is to provide players the minimum amount of stuff to criticize. And if you make a short game, players are not going to be able to criticize a lot of things because it's short. And I think you have higher chances to have higher rankings if you make a short game because partly of that. But anyways, and yeah, I was saying that, for example, for the second part, basically we could reuse the idea of the concept 1, or even, well, maybe not fighting, but use different ideas. But yeah, tricky. I understand why you might prefer the third one. And okay, what if I do? Oh, input doesn't exist. What do? Oh, it's working. It's working. So inputs name. O, and new input, yeah. Why 2 times? Anyways, so yeah, this one is not existing, so we have button 1. And now it should work. Oh, okay, that works if I leave. If I open again. Oh, the thing is, it's not loading back. Ready, update text. So I guess we can try again. Oh, because it's not saving. Is it? Wait, let's see. So button 1. So we have button 1. Input name is button 1. So now we can go. We have the key. No, it's now. Why? Is it because the strings are compared like objects, and now with why? Input name button 1. It's a string, right? Yeah, it's a string. Oh, find key. Oh, never mind. The find key is not the correct function. Associated with a value. Yeah, this is a value. That's why. So it's actually just get. Or like try get. Which one is it? I guess it's just get. Yeah, it's just get. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's get. Because the default value is null 2 for the second argument. So get. Okay, now it's going to work. So, oh, yeah, it's working. And now it is I. Yeah, okay, it's working. So now we have saved everything in the settings. I actually want to make a repository. So Godot game template. Let me check back. What was I doing? Yeah, okay. I guess I can put it public if you want to use it too, maybe. You're going to steal my code. I'm going to put it private for now. And I'm going to add licenses and stuff, and I'm going to open it a bit later. Wait, how can I? Because yeah, you do have that kind of template. GitHub create template. Yeah, okay. From an existing repository. Settings, template. Got it. So here we go. Settings, template, repository. Here we go. And now I can get that. So I'm going to show you a little trick. I'm going to clone that. And what you can do is that basically Git repositories are only using the .git. So you can go in there, you can copy that. Git ignore. I can skip. I can remove that. And basically now it's alright. We added the project without even moving the thing, as you can see. So yeah, okay. I mean, I can add everything, I guess. So basically settings, menu, added. So you have the bus volumes, you have key bindings, and you have something else. FPS. Well, screen. And settings are saved when modified and loaded back. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can actually remove the key binding manager. Okay, that's done. And yeah, now we should be able to use that Git repository as a template when creating a new one. So yeah, Godot game template. That's it. So that's what I'm going to use when we are going to create the Git for, well, the repository for this jams. For these jams. Yeah, for this jam. Oh, Kuro is waiting. So main menu, this is ugly. Oh, what did I do? Okay. So yes, I was thinking about animations. So ideally, there should be a script at the root of each prefab. Like main menu, for example, we have one. And what we can do is, yeah, because I guess it's a bit tricky. Just, you know, Alfonso, feel free to tell me about. Well, I guess you're still thinking about concepts, right? But like once you think you have thought enough, just feel free, you know, to tell me and we can discuss about what are the concepts. No. And yeah, that's then, well, then there's Kuro that still has maybe some concepts that she has, or this kind of stuff. But yeah, for example, right now I'm kind of programming and working for the project too, I guess. But I know it's kind of difficult for you to to start working if you don't have a direction, right? So so yeah. I don't really want to make you feel well, I don't really want to make you wait too much. You know. Yeah. Achoo. Okay. The Achroom just went. So main menu, play button. So we also have the option button. And we have option screen to control that. Yeah. And it's going to be visible. Let's go with that. No, not that. Ah! Let's go there. Animation player. Hello again, welcome back, Grun. It's been a while. Well, I mean, I haven't done a lot of stream since, I think it was a Pirate Software, right? Yeah. But yeah, are you participating in the jam? Animation player. Yeah, let's create a script. So far, my favorite idea is a food stand one as a game, but yeah, it would be cool to have a direction for the aesthetic to figure out what the music can sound like. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. And yeah, find some more. Well, it seems like Kuro likes it too, so. she's still typing on the Discord. It's been 5 minutes. Oh, I was thinking she might be writing a concept, but maybe not. Or she would have written it here. Sorry! All good, all good. Oh! I just realized. Yeah! Kuro! Igobi Kuro! Kuro! It's you! I didn't realize. Wait, since when? Yeah, no, okay. It's recent. Oh, good. Yeah, okay. Sorry, help. I've already started messing with music in general just to get some ideas going, but how far into certain genres I can go depends on what direction we end up in. Doing Overcooked as well. Everyone's doing Overcooked. Oh! Still talking about concept free. Like the idea of incorporating restaurant management and a rhythm game together. I don't know how much this would work since it's not really set track, but okay. But what if you could select an order and then notes would kind of fall from the top? And while you did a rhythm game, person would be cooking. Okay. Okay, let's go! The more the merrier, yeah. That's a bit about what I had in mind, and to be honest, I'm so unoriginal with gameplay. Idea was pretty similar to Concept 6. Okay, so like some kind of Osmania, I guess. Well, more like fight, yeah. A bit like Unbeatable, I guess. To do it would just have been a sideshow visual novel without text, where you play through a generic rhythm game. Images that tell a story would play through the background. Yeah, I understand. For the animation part. And yeah, the problem is like if you have images in the background, well, I think we can agree that it shouldn't really be played during the gameplay. Well, as in during the rhythm game. It can be, but it's more that the player won't be focused on the images. So if you're trying to have some storytelling or something in the background during the rhythm game, you know, the player won't pay much attention in general. But then with you on the gameplay side of things, yeah, that's tricky. Yeah, coming up with something original for recent games is tricky. Like I went to an arcade yesterday, and you have like basically a lot of remixes of Osumania. Well, Guitar Heroes, whatever you want. Can I arcade? How is it called in Japanese? I'm actually curious. So arcade. Arcade. Eh. Yeah, okay. Rhythm game. So yeah, you have the washing machine with buttons in circles. That is really famous, but you have like well, a lot of rhythm games on screens too, where you have to, you know, like the basic osu thing, and you have a lot of keyboards too. So this is Rhythm Tengoku. Actually, I can't find the ones I'm thinking about much. Yeah, for example, yeah, you have this one, right? This one is like... I actually don't know. What is this? Okay, yeah, this one is totally Osumania kind of like... Right. But instead of having a set of keys, you have... It's more... united, you know, the keys. But it's like a lot of remixes of that kind of game. Yeah, the washing machine is well known, but I guess it's kind of like Osumania 2, it's just in a circle instead of a line. And, well, we can't really do that anyway. It keeps giving me ads. Breaks while you were talking. No! But yeah, there's just saying that the Osu kind of stuff is really frequent for rhythm games, so it's very hard to come up with something original. I guess you do have Taiko. So arcade. You know, where you just beat in rhythm, but it's kind of the same still, because you still have the difference. Well, you have to press in rhythm with different things, basically. Not falling, but going through the line. What's your perspective on the music side of things as a composer? Would you want to compose tracks mostly? No. Um, hmm. And so we can try to go with, you know, still some vertical layering, since we saw that it was working last time. So we can do that if necessary, but like, for example, if we have background music and we want to add, well, to add some layering for the orders, you know, this kind of stuff. I mean, it's possible, but maybe it's going to be easier to just have some kind of transition too, right? For example, it could be funny if, like, if you have a punk in front of you, like the music just changes into something like very punk, and you know, it goes back to normal after that. Shortly uploading the trailer to Steam. Oh, nice. Just giving some idea. Oh, that's true. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, just have like a lot of different kinds of people, like very, very stereotyped, like a lot of stereotypes, and just have music with that. Well, question from somebody who knows zero things about it. How hard are transitions to code in? You mean like if it's simple loops, like simple interpolations? Well, it's easy because it's just changing the volume, right? Like you just go from normal volume to 0 decibel and do the reverse thing for the other music. Makes sense. To do the easiest version is simply make a song and write up the timing to it. Yes, yes. If it's more like well, Gateway was style. If it's more like the food stand idea, when I think we'd have most of the music playing as a bass, and we could have certain things play on specific player inputs. Hmm. It's true that we don't have to have the music, and well, we can basically, yeah, okay, yeah, we can make sound from the player's inputs rather than have it played, basically have it be played. I think the easiest way is definitely just playing everything at the start and do volume adjustments based on what you want to hear. Yeah. I was thinking about Friday Night Funkin' because they do have something very similar. Okay. And ladies, I want you to start. Sorry. And Friday Night Funkin'. Because if you know, it's kind of like Guitar Heroes, but if you miss a note, actually, I think I downloaded something. I mean, Friday Night Funkin'. Do I have Friday? Maybe not. Maybe I just removed it. Oh no, I think I removed it. Hmm. Hmm. But yeah, when you miss a note, I think it doesn't play the sound. So I don't know how it's doing that though. Because I think the sound is pretty synchronized otherwise. So I think it's maybe you can do some kind of layering system uh where you don't play the second layer's sound. Basically you only play the second layer when the button is pressed at the correct time, but you don't if it's not pressed or something like that. But yeah, well, I mean, we are kind of free, so it depends on what we want, I guess. Um, Sounds pretty cool. Yeah, then the stuff you'd have to play for the recipes would have to already have been updated to the base track. Oh, never mind. I was talking about a second layer, but actually you only have 4 sounds, maybe? So yeah, it's repeated. It's like okay, yeah, it's using the timing of where, blah blah blah. It's using the timing of when it should be. But anyways, um, yeah. In a recent game I did a while back, if you missed inputs, it would mute a layer pretty much and then bring it back up when you hit it. That's basically what I'm saying, I guess. Maybe to do the stuff you'd have to play for the recipes would have to already been adapted to the base track. Yes. Mm-hmm. It'd be funny if you could hear your mistakes. Mm. I think in Friday Night Funkin', it's just a sound effect. It's not. You know what? I can actually download it. So Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, actually, we can even play it online. I think it's on itch.io too. Yep. Ah. I think there's some kind of video, so I think it can be a bit big. Like a bit long to download, but I can't download it again. Actually, let me. Whoop. Just wanted to check something. Yeah, I think I removed it. Yes, I removed it. Okay. 500 megabytes. RIP. Yeah. Because they added a new song recently, and they have like um, a whole what? A whole video. Here we go. Yeah, okay, it's going to take time. Um, but yeah, I guess, okay, if everyone agrees on going towards the cafe stand, whatever you want kind of thing, I guess we can try to elaborate on this concept. Um, so first thing, what is it? Is it a shop, a cafe, a stand? What is it? What is it? This cafe food ID reminds me of Parappa the rapper. Now that I think about it. Do not treat me what? Oh yeah. Parappa right. The rapper. I saw that guy before, but I don't remember. Recent game. What? Okay. Bubble tea stand. Bubble tea stand. Desserts. Oh, desserts. That could be fun. Like, having sweets for like a big chunky guy. Anyways, um, like okay, wait, what's the palette vibe? Yeah, what's the vibe? As the NPC will tell you a reason to play. Oh, and you repeat it. Oh, okay, I see your point. Customer asks for the food and you make it. Yeah, okay. I love sugar. Love it too. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Um, tell you a reason to play. Customer asks for the food and you make it. I was almost thinking about things like tacos and this kind of stuff, where you can make your own, well, select your own ingredients. Like salad too, it works with salad too. You can like select your own ingredients, and you know the person is going to make the salad with the ingredients you want, and that makes me think about different themes basically. Well, themes, not themes, different melodies and stuff. If you want to combine. Uh, I'm thinking about like very exaggerated mood to like exaggerated movements, and you don't even need in between animations. I think I don't know. I'm just I don't know. But yeah, in my head, it's like very exaggerated. So maybe a bit cartoonish. Well, as in simple. I don't know. But like the rappers and stuff. Well, I just like Alfonso. Wait, what was the game? Parappa as a rapper. Parappa as a rapper. Well, maybe not the same style as this one, But okay, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to show you something. Science Gate Okabe pose. You this kind of thing. You know, exaggerated poses. Like, or like, yeah, I was talking about this one earlier. Hmm. Oh. Well, that's what I'm thinking about. Going more over the top eccentric stuff. I think so. I don't know if you're fine with that or, you know, if you have different ideas. I like animated type animation. I was thinking of that too. Nice. Got it. Have a lot of fun with it. This puzzle is also good, right? And yeah, in the video I sent you, wait, how is it called? Yeah, Tengoku. So Stance Gate, Tengoku, even, well, Rhythm, Tengoku. I don't remember. Yeah, this one. I sent you this video too, right? And you have kind of the same poses. Hmm. No, very exaggerated. Well, not here, but... You got it. Making dancing game? Uh, actually, we could have some kind of dancing cooking game, but it might end up being a dancing game. I mean, what we could do is, well, if someone wants to command something, they're not talking, but they're just dancing. Hmm. But yeah, or like instead of like serving food or something, we could just, I don't know, be someone that, you know, maybe people just want to see us to, well, see us do the same dance as them. I don't know. Uh, I don't even think we need a lot of logic because if we go into the eccentric style, you know, if we go into a non-eccentric style, I think it can be nice if we want to make something peaceful or if we want to make something serious. But if we go into an eccentric style, we don't even need that much logic to the game. And that actually makes me think about another game that I forgot. Yeah, Memish. I didn't put it here. What did I do? So you have I think it was for the Acerola. have rated. This one. So this one is actually a recent game too. I just wanna play it to show you for reference. Because it's like very meme-ish. And it doesn't make sense. And it's kind of similar to what we were saying, maybe. Oh my god, Limo.
Hey.
I talked to that guy during the jam. Incredible. Is it loud? Oh, it's not for you. Okay. So yeah, bunch. Wait, he changed the game. Oh yeah, okay, never mind, it's this guy. So yeah, basically, okay. So, okay, there's something.
Hey.
There's a thief. And we can strip. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Ah! Okay, it doesn't want to go into full screen now. I think it's lagging a little. Yeah, it's definitely... okay. And press space. So, text, text, text. And... I used to hide this. Q space. I don't remember. Oh. Oh, I can switch. So I have to do something with this guy, right? I don't remember what key it is. A and D to work. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. So yeah, basically you can select a pose. And you know, well, that's just the beginning, but I think the problem was that it was really slow. I think you have to get closer to 10, is that it? No, never mind, it depends on the pose. Okay, okay, okay.
Alright.
And yeah, basically you just do a lot of poses.
Alright.
And I think you have like other people that are trying to, you know... wait. Ah! Ah, I don't have... Ah, I'm dead. Okay. But yeah, that's kind of, you know, you have like other people doing the things too. Okay, that's not a recent game, but it just made me think about it. Mr. Laps. Yeah, I actually need to add that as a reference. Because I think the gameplay can be improved and stuff, but like, when I discovered that, it was incredible. Okay, so okay, I think we have to decide. Let's not get sidetracked. So, eccentric game. How eccentric game? I can't write English. And so this is nice for the style, for the visual style. And I guess we can say people are stereotyped. And for example, when the punk guy comes, it plays punk music, maybe. That's an example. I don't know. Like, yeah, just tell me if, if you don't agree or if anything. And other than that, so yeah, okay, so first, something important. What do you want the camera to be? Do you want the camera to be from the side like that? Or do you want the camera to be top down like an overcooked and potentially move your character around? The side or top down? Side view, okay. Yeah, I think side view is nice. I do agree with that. Probably I don't think we need to move the character if the game is just rhythm stuff. Yeah. Okay, so side view. So basically, we have the three C's. Camera, character, controller. So we have the camera. I guess the character and the controller are kind of the same. And well, controller, we can rebind the inputs too. So okay. And now, yeah, basically, what is the game going to be? The ads are back. No! Why? It isn't even saying that it's playing ads right now. So... So, okay. Let's put that in white. So we have the screens. I guess there is going to be a separation. I don't know the ratio yet, but that is going to be player. That's the player side. And basically you have the customers. Right. That's fine with you. 50-50. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it depends because if we have, like, if we are supposed to see multiple customers, maybe it's going to be larger. But the question is, yeah, is it like that basically? Because other than that, we could, for example, have player view, customer, customer. That's another possibility, right? We could even have a view like we have the screen. We have maybe the stand. So as a player. Oh. Oh. Player stand. And basically maybe the food or coffee or this kind of thing. And you have the customer here. We need space for items in counter side. Yeah, indeed. Or maybe we could even move the camera a little. I don't know. Oh. 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 So with some kind of perspective and stuff. Yeah, I mean, well, perspective. Yeah, of course. I'm just not used to. To that kind of thing. We could have that. Let me just show you quickly to people in the stream. Um, so that is the suggestion. I do like it. Yeah, in that case, if we have a game like that, it means we won't be able to see the ingredients much, at least, but it doesn't really matter that much because, well, I guess we can do pauses. And, well, it's just pressing keys. It's not like clicking on items and stuff. A lemonade game. Yeah, it looks like that. It looks like a, a stand for a lemonade stand. Kind of. Guess we should figure out what the gameplay is like. Yes. If it's that Osumania Guitar Hero notes are falling down, you have to hit it or it's shown in some other way because it's going to dictate how much space we need to show the recent part. Yes. Gameplay first, wireframe after. I mean, details are not really important for the gameplay, but like for example, deciding. Well, I don't know. Okay. So maybe okay. So let's say we have. So wait. Actually, let me just copy that. Boom. So let's say we have that. You know what? I'm thinking about quick actions kind of games. Yeah, I played an arcade game recently that was really similar. That's why. Yeah, basically. So, do you see about Osu? Not Osumania this time. Osu.
Laser
Gameplay. So you see, easy. So you have the different nuts, right? And like you have for indication, instead of having nuts that fall down, you have this kind of quick action kind of thing where the cycle just, gets smaller and smaller to fit the cycle, right? And it's like you don't have multiple nuts. You just have to press at the correct moments. So it's also a simple well, it's simple enough, I guess. Quick action games are oversaturated by now. Yeah, that would take up a lot more screen space though. Is it? Because I don't think so. And I'm not talking about the mouse. I'm talking about basically doing it one by one. And well, instead of clicking on the circles, it's clicking on the keys of the keyboard that has the correct action inputs. So for example, we have So this key is... Oh, but... Oh, yeah, maybe you do have different keys. But yeah, for example, you have to press E for this one. And maybe for other things... Well, and then you have like other circles and stuff, right? For example, like press a key instead of press with the mouse. So it can be small too. It doesn't have to be big. Circles in that's good to save space. Yeah, it will take up space. Well, you not have to move it around in our case. Yeah, just the circle around the two buttons you have to press. What? Do we want to make a fully keyboard controlled game? I think it might be easier. I think to is the E for accepting an order or for doing a rhythm prompt. It's a rhythm prompt. So basically you have... So basically this guy is asking for his order or something like that. And then you have to E. And you have... Can I change the size? Yes. And you have this thing just like Osu just getting closer to the base circle. And potentially you can have other keys like A, I don't know, or maybe just E again, but that is going to be after, and it's like appearing kind of like in Osu. Yeah, I do maybe 2 or 3 keys, and it's just a combination of those. I think the other would just be automatic. You clear one, the next steps up to the stand. Yeah, I was actually thinking that the stand could actually be not about serving food, but about serving smiles. And to serve smiles to people, you just dance the same way, take the same poses as they do, basically. Not even dance, just take the same poses as they do. And they get smiles. You're just serving up smiles. I don't know. It doesn't have to make sense. I think it's kind of sweet. But yeah, another idea. So maybe we have this kind of gameplay. If we go with something like Osumania, maybe... I'm thinking about having the nuts on the side, but that means, like, it's kind of tricky attention-wise, because you would focus here, but if the screen is there, like for the nuts, it's like changing the view. It's kind of tricky, but maybe we could have something in the middle. Or maybe we could have like something down, like taiko, basically. We could have some kind of taiko game. And yeah, for taiko, it's like... Taiko no Tatsuji. So something like that. We could have something like that too. But this would be down, basically. We could have something like that. If we want some kind of game like Osumania. Other than that, I don't think I have an idea right now. That's an interesting take. Yes, if we're going for the posy stuff, that makes more sense than food stand. We still have to fit that to the theme. Maybe I'm biased, but I really like drawing food. I see. The attention is split weirdly. How Parappa does it, but it has different button prompts. Okay. I think that was better than the Osumania style. Okay. Alright, drugs, I'm gonna spread some propaganda on r/Golo. Wish me luck, good luck. And yeah, good luck for your trailer. Well, you finished your trailer, but yeah, to show it. And okay, so maybe more this one, I guess? Yeah, sure, you can. Feel free. But be careful, when I'm going to have a game, I'm going to make my propaganda on your server. So, say no more. Okay, and yeah, so basically we have, yeah, the theme. So we are getting into a concept, but yeah, calm before the storm. Please do. Thanks. So yeah, the base idea of this kind of game was that we had a preparation step. It's calm, we prepare food or something else. And then we have a storm of people. So that's where the storm comes up, and the calm before the storm. So basically it means a preparation step. I'm almost thinking about, like, if you could have some kind of skin, like accessories and stuff, maybe you could prepare before the storm, like prepare the accessories that we are going to wear. And maybe they could have an effect gameplay-wise, like on your score or something like that. Mm. And maybe like a build tree or something. As accessories, purely cosmetic. Well, I wasn't thinking about additional. That's a nice question, actually. Not purely cosmetic, because I think there should be an impact on gameplay, like giving you more points. For example, if you have a punk look, then you would get more points if you have punk customers coming up. I was thinking about that kind of thing, but a tree. Yeah, now I'm thinking about different effects. And for the storm, I wouldn't make them cosmetic only, just because then it doesn't feel like it's really part of the game. Yeah, I agree with that. And it's just for the theme. I agree with that, yeah. And yeah, for the storm, I was thinking that it's an exaggerated game. So maybe instead of having, well, you have this guy that is very exaggerated, right? But here, instead of people waiting, maybe you could have like a lot of heads just looking at you and just waiting because it's a storm. Like you have to give the impression that, people are just pushing other people to get into into your stand. Mm, yes, I like that. Make it seem as if there's a sea of people waiting. Yeah, because if we want a storm, then we have to show that it's really a storm. Otherwise, it would feel like it's not in the theme enough. Yeah, because we have a theme ranking, right? Let me just get back on the jam. So we have, I guess, innovation. If we have, so we'll be going for something like that rather than Taiko or Osumania. Is that it? Or maybe if you have another idea, just feel free to explicit it. But anyway, if we have something like that, is it original? I guess the gameplay isn't that much original, but the context is. So it could be alright, maybe. And fun, I think it would be like with the poses and stuff, it could be like really nice. Um, Game design, I don't know what they're talking about when saying that, but I guess it's alright because like the camera isn't in weird um, directions and stuff. I guess it's alright. Graphics, I mean 5, of course. Audio 5 because we have the best people in the world for that. And yeah, theme. Mm. Oh, that makes me think about. Oh, I mean, I've never played a cooking rhythm games. It seems fresh to me. Uh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it has to do with the concept we have. Like, well, the gameplay isn't original in that, pressing, like with a cycle like that, pressing at the correct time isn't original in itself. But yeah, it's the context around it makes it a bit more original. What sets it apart might be that preparation stage. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, yeah. And I was actually thinking that right now we have a stand, but that's made me think about how do you call that? Well, basically, what do you how is it called? Nightclubs. Like nightclubs. Like a lot of the time when you represent it, you have like the door to enter the building, and you have the guard, and you have people that want to go in the nightclub, but they have to go through the guard, and maybe like to prove their identity and that they're old enough, or I don't know, they have to dance basically. Well, the poses. Well, no, it wouldn't work, but that's just something that came from my mind. But yeah, this one is good too. He's judging the dance moves. Yeah, yeah, that's it. And like, yeah, and if you dance well enough, then you deserve to get into the nightclub. But if not, then go away, peasant. That kind of thing. Well, there would be some more logic, but then it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. uh, So if you are this guy, then it doesn't make sense that you repeat the moves of this guy. But if you are this guy, then it makes sense that you repeat the moves of this guy. But anyways. Wasn't that a game in the Brackeys Jam too? I don't know. Something to impress and get into the next. I don't remember playing that game. If you find it back, just, feel free to send it though. I don't remember it. Because you were never good enough, you weren't able to get in anyway. But okay. What were we talking about? Preparation. So yeah, we could have a preparation. Wait, we have to get a preparation step if we want to respect the theme, I guess. But okay, first, do we all agree on that kind of gameplay? Or do you have another idea, or do you want time to find another idea because you don't think it's well, because you might think it can be better. It looks good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So programming wise, I know that I have to do this rhythm thing now. Okay. And so I guess we could go with pauses. I think we can go with it. Okay. Okay. So now. So now what? So camera wise, it's a side view. Um, do we agree to go with something like that, with a stand with this kind of visual, maybe? Kind of? No, this is a real bad example, but would the rhythm game kind of be like the identity versus public map dance minigame? I don't know what you're talking about. um, Identity 5. Dance minigame. This one? I think it would. I think it would. I just saw quickly what was inside. Yeah, but this is with the mouse, right? I think. Stepping of it. Yeah, that is basically Osu. Yeah, that's the Osu gameplay. Well, I guess in Osu you can drag too, but yeah, that's basically the idea. So it's similar in that sense, but in our case, instead of the mouse, it would be quick actions. QT, quick time events. So like with the keyboard. So if you search, yeah, you have like QTE, Mario, and Luigi. But yeah, in this game, you actually have it a lot, I think. Maybe not. But it's kind of different. Games with QT. Yeah. Wikipedia, yes. I knew it. I saw that picture. I knew it. Oh, that's actually a good. I actually like that. Thank you, Wikipedia. Mistiming the action. Yakuza. Oh, Yakuza maybe. God of War. Yeah, God of War has that maybe.
Top 5 quick time events
Hey.
isn't the number 5 spot, but appeared out a goal.
I mean, yeah, there's no reason. I feel like it's just press fast. Anyways. Not sure I play it on mobile. Oh. But instead of mouse click, it's a specific key. Yeah, yeah. Got it. Okay. So, okay. So, do we agree with that? Just asking again, but I guess, yeah. That means that it wouldn't be like mobile friendly or tablet friendly, but it would be gamepad friendly. And I mean, we're going to make the game for WebGL anyways because it's a jam. So I think, WebGL. No, I guess we could play the game on mobile or tablets on WebGL, but yes again. Yep. Okay. Okay. So that's okay. Gameplay kind of decided, and now I guess we need the calm before the tempest, the storm, the tempest. Okay. So yeah, we could go with accessories or this kind of stuff. I think I do want some more time before deciding because yeah, I don't know if we have a lot of possibilities. But I guess I'd say I do want some more time. And now that we have this part of the gameplay, anyways, we can start working on our own and get back together for, the preparation step or something like that. What do you, well, would you be fine with that? Or, yeah, maybe just, take the time for everyone to get new ideas instead of rushing. Now that we have the main gameplay decided, we can test this out and see how it works. Yeah, we can focus on that first too and let other people test it, basically. Wait, I'm so sorry, could you repeat that? So, let me remember. So now that we have the main part of the gameplay decided, would you be alright with starting things now and think about the preparation step in the meantime? Because we did talk about, the calm before the storm. So for the calm part, for example, we don't know if the preparation would be a skill tree or anything like that. And basically, I want some time personally to think more about it. And I'm asking you if you think it's alright or, and like if you want some time to think about it, that kind of stuff. Yes, sounds good. Okay, nice. So, okay, I'm going to... I'm going to write the main things that we decided here, okay? And you can compare that after I do if you want. And yeah, I'm not going to make a big fat document, but basically just concept and stuff, Whoa! Thanks for the raid of one person. Flames. Fuck. Yeah, I did the same before, so no worries. I know how it feels. Okay. So, shout out. Still giving a little shout out. Take that. And alright, I'm done with marketing for today. Oh. Will also give me a time to brainstorm visuals. Yeah, yeah. I like figuring out the storm part first before the calm, because we might run into some obvious ideas or impossibilities as we make it. Maybe so, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yo. Thanks, you're welcome. Jason! Phew. So what you finalized? I'm going to write that down right now. Good luck on the jam. Thanks. You too, if you are participating in the jam too. So basically, we decided on something like that. Lemonade. No, it's a stand that sells smiles. Or maybe food, or I don't know. It depends. Yeah, actually, I don't think we need to know. Well, I mean, audio-wise, I don't think you really need to know what it is, as long as you have the mood. And programming-wise, it's the same. So I guess it mostly has to do with the art. So yeah, I guess it kind of depends on Kura. I don't know. Might have to drop out. Can't think of ideas. Oh. Hope you'll find soon. The audio won't really matter there. It's more just a vibe check for me. Okay. I'll make a few different concepts. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, in the previous jam, I had like another. What I told you about. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. Afonso, it was the jam we made together. Like the artist was like nice, and like he made like 3 or 4 or 5 different drawings for the same character, but like in different ways, you know, to throw in ideas. And it was like really good. And that was actually my first experience of an artist doing that. And it was great. Yeah, I do agree with that. The mark of a good concept artist. Yeah. I mean, I guess I had, you know, my graduation projects. This one. Like, we had some concept artists too and this kind of stuff. We had like 2 or 3, I think 2 2D artists and 4 3D artists. So we did have some concept arts and stuff. But yeah, we actually have. Oh, we don't have the book. But anyways, but I don't think they asked the opinion of. I don't know. I think it stayed between the artists basically, and maybe the game designers for the movie. Yeah, because I was just a programmer and I was in charge of the network and this kind of stuff, so I didn't have much feedback. I still can't get over how insane that game looks. Yeah, I mean, we were 20 people, 21. and like we had some performance issues because of a light. Anyways, yeah, it looks really nice. I agree. And yeah, if you want, we actually have Scaria book concept. This one. Hey, the art book. Hey. So yeah, we actually, if you want some references or stuff, which one is it? Wait, HD. Okay. So yeah, we basically have a lot of pages for the art and the inspiration and how people got to that, you know. So yeah, we did have some concepts and stuff. It's just that I didn't take part in it a lot. So yeah, for example, the targets evolved, you know, different styles. Even the icons and stuff. The UI. That's it. Oh wait, is it in French? Oh no. It's in French. No. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's French. Anyways. That's so sick. I said it inside. I'm like, yeah. I can read French. Wow. So good. I snoop around. Okay. And yeah, I can send the link if you want. Yeah, I mean, you can find the art station of the different artists too. Where is Twitch? There. So yeah, I can send that. And we don't have any Ender Lilies playing. Anyways. So, okay. So we have a lot of stuff. I do want to write the concept down. The concept. Basically, you have a stand. So we don't know really that yet, I guess. We haven't really decided. And then you have step one. So overview maybe. Ah. Okay, preparation part, customer service part. So for that we agreed that customers rude towards the stand. When they arrive, they make poses. What? They do poses? Doesn't sound right, but they make poses? Anyways. Then it's your turn. You have to repeat the same poses. You have to do the same poses. And the gameplay part is looking disappear. For that, for each pose, you have a QTE to do. Just like Osu, you have a cycle that is going to appear, and you have to press a key at the correct timing. Gonna head out for now. See you later. Bye bye. And well, could I brush my teeth and go outside for a bit? Are we good for now? Yeah, I think we are. Be back later. Bye bye. I think we're good for now. Just gonna keep working on it a bit more and see where it leads. Be around but trying out music stuff, so just give me a ping if you need me for anything. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess for music and stuff it's like kind of complicated when you listen to something else. But for example, when you have the stream. However, compared to Osu, you press a keyboard key instead of clicking with the mouse. Okay, I guess the gameplay is written and explained. And for the preparation part, the idea was before the customer storm, you can prepare. Have the time to prepare, I guess. And basically, you can customize your appearance to get more points from certain people, etc. Maybe even modify the stand. Like maybe if you customize the stand, you are going to attract more people, well, more punks, for example. It could be an idea. Yeah, that would be incredible, maybe. So is the stand 2 and what? Yeah, skill tree, for example. Oh, yeah, maybe we can actually change place, and depending on the place we go, then we have to prepare and customize the stand-up and things differently. So, for example, we could have some kind of not Visual Studio. Not you. So yeah, for example, we have. So it's kind of tricky art-wise. But basically, have some kind of overcooked kind of map. And we could have, for example, this one has 10% punks and these kind of things, you know. And you can try to optimize your builds for the specific level. And for example, you have maybe you have 2% dads. This kind of stuff, maybe. Anyways. And maybe for the items you have like plus 30% for punks, but if you give more points for punks, then it's going to be reduced for dads. And having basically items with different like not only one stat modification, but you know, multiple like that. Like maybe they cost money too. So we have money. Well, cost basically. And the goal is to optimize so that you can reuse the items you bought previously. But, you know. Yeah, like reuse the items you bought previously, but you know, you have to be careful about these modifications, and maybe sometimes you're going to remove them and replace them with other items. This kind of stuff. I think that's a really nice idea. I was thinking about that while writing the game design document. Yeah, that's still brainstorming. I guess it can be like dollars or something like that. Well, I guess a percent would be better, but you get the idea. How do you call that? I forgot. Now the population, the demography. And now the demography beforehand. So that you can prepare. Items can modify the earnings depending on well, the different stereotypes, I guess. Basically something like that. Okay, I'm going to share it a bit later to the Discord. But now you have some kind of preparation kind of thing. I do like the idea. But it means potentially having different backgrounds. But I guess if we reuse the same stand, and if we have the same archetypes, then I don't know. Okay, so and I'm going to write some more stuff. Depending on your timing, you earn more or less money per customer. Okay. And yeah, you can use that money to... Yeah, okay, maybe it's going to be some kind of skill tree. Maybe you're going to unlock something. Okay, so we have that concept. So this is the concept. I guess... Yeah, we do have the theme. Interpretation. Yeah, well, the game loop is obvious. Mood, so eccentric. People or stereotypes, the kind of they take exaggerated poses. Wait, what was that? Mood, yeah, okay. I guess it's for the art. Well, I'm going to let other people make their own sections, I think. So we have potentially the 3Cs to have camera, side view, controller. So keyboard, buttons, well, keyboard, and oh, for the rhythm part, and mouse for the preparation part. And controller is going to be, well, character, okay. Character. So character is going to be, well, there's nothing much. Yeah, character. So basically it's going to be circles that well, also like cycles, I'm going to say, for the rhythm part, I guess. I mean, I don't know if it's really that, but okay. I mean, we understand. It's alright. So theme. Calm before the storm. So before each stage, we can say. It's a stage. You have time to prepare. It's calm. You can take your time. But once you start the stage, a storm of people is going to come. Well, is going to come to the stand, basically. The problem with that part is I think it can be really interesting, but it may require some work. So maybe I can try to generate it, or we can try to cheat and not have a different background every time and this kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, actually it isn't a lot of work, maybe. Well, I guess it's balancing, but I mean, it's alright. We have 1 week for a rhythm game like that. This part is going to be really fast. I mean, it's like 1 AM for me, so I'm not going to do that today, but maybe tomorrow I'm going to finish it. Kind of. So, okay. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, I guess that's everything we said. And I did add this part. So the game loop is, well, prepare. I mean, you have to prepare. You play the game, and the action is, well, you do the actions and stuff, and the reward is money, basically, that you use to prepare a game. It's alright. Oh, game feel. Yeah, I guess it has to do with the mood. And yeah, it's the target audience. Maybe that's important to say that. But I mean, the target audience has already been taken into account when deciding that it was a rhythm game and stuff. And the concept. People want to basically people that want to chill out with a fun game. Well, with a game that doesn't take the mind. With a non-serious game, basically. And people that want to play a game quickly, I guess. People that are not necessarily good at complex inputs. I guess. Okay, that's alright, and I think you have the game feel here. And game feel. So we want the players to feel well, we want them to feel fun, I guess, but fun is a bit vast. I mean, I don't really know. Fun is synonym. I mean, I guess fun, because, you know, you have some games that want the player to feel maybe sadness, you know, narrative games, this kind of stuff. I guess non-serious fun. Okay. Serious antonym. What? Somewhere. I mean, I guess that describes it. Okay, non-serious fun. Maybe. I guess. But Okay, and we have game design pillars, and maybe we have simplicity. We have Lufok. Crazy! Wacky. Slightly odd or peculiar way. I wouldn't really say that. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we should need some help from, how is it called? You know, the company that helps a lot with this kind of stuff. Maybe you don't know. No one would know with me just saying that. But maybe it's not Lupac. What? Incredible. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's not serious. And simplicity, not serious. I guess we do have the rhythm part and the preparation part. I guess there's maybe a bit of creativity for how you want to design your thing, but I don't know. So it's not serious. Can you feel? Well, non-serious fun. I guess we want the players to feel in rhythm with the music. Hey, Ategon Dev! Hey, hey! Hello! Wait, I heard earlier that someone was making something with you, I think. I don't know. Anyway. Not serious fun. In sync. Well, vibing with the music for the rhythm part. Bucky and Noah are on my team, who usually hang out in streams. Yeah, okay, I see. I think it was Noah who told me that. Let's see rules. I guess, yeah, rhythm. / music. Well, music rhythm. Well, engaged, maybe? Hyped up. Energetic. Yeah, maybe energetic. Yeah, maybe it's actually kind of linked to that. Yeah, I guess I'm the programmer, so I do need the concept quickly for the gameplay to test if things work correctly or not. So I may not spend a lot of time on all of that. But I hope it's going to help the other members for, you know, the direction. But I guess we do agree. Okay. 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 Perfect. So what was I doing? Yeah, I was making the menu. I don't know if I can update or not. So GitHub, how do project templates work? It's just templates. Sorry. Anyone with access to the template repository can create a new repository based on the template with the same directory structure, branches, and files. Repository from a template. What? Oh, okay. So. Unrelated histories. So you cannot create pull requests or merge between the branches. That's what I was searching for. Because basically right now I was making a template. So that's good, but the problem is that if I want to make an in-game menu in the middle of that, I have to do it before. So basically I'm going to make the same thing multiple times, I feel like. Wait, what? Boom. Yeah, I'm just going to finish that quickly. So anim player. Okay. And basically have appear or play appear and have disappear. with some quick animations for up here. So this is going to be visible. Let's not even fade. So it up here is false actually, and 0, 2 is true. Wait, what? What am I even saying? Okay, that would be the... Okay, let's do the... Well... Never mind. So we have 0. Up here is true. Now we duplicate, and it's this up here. False. Now that should be all right. And main menu. Instead of that, I have well, basically option screen is going to be that. And now it is up here. And when we click on that, so we have div button, it's base button. We can bind that when, well, in the ready. Now pressed, connects. So anim player dot play disappear. Okay, that looks good. I guess we don't have a credit screen. Press connect. Go to quit game. What? I guess it's supposed to work, right? Yep. Okay, wait, what? On iOS it doesn't work? Okay. That's fine. So we have the quit button, we have the play that we have to bind. That should be alright. Credits, play. So we need in-game menu, credits. Yeah, I do want to do that quickly. Actually, this one is just a return. I guess it can be the in-game menu too, now that I think about it. Yeah, it can be the in-game menu. It doesn't really matter. And I guess the credits, okay, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to push that, and I'm going to create a repo and everything, because we have to do the jam. I'm going to improve that later. later on. So setting, I don't even remember what I did. That, is it really working? I think it is, but I haven't tested. It's not working. Play button. What? Let's test again. Ref set. Screen. Wait, what? The settings screen is supposed to be hidden. Where is it visible? Oh. Okay. Okay, this is pushed, and now the fun is going to begin. Good job. $100 repositories. Oh, so many. So repository name. So how are we going to call the game? Any idea? I'm just going to put something placeholder, but I want something else than the Brackeys, or you know. Rhythm Cafe. Rhythm Cafe, something like that. Maybe. Rhythm. Yeah, pause isn't really. Hmm. And yeah, it's not necessarily a cafe, but. Wacky stand, I guess. Stando power. Okay, so private. Oh, I guess I can. Hey, I can do that now. So this one is going to be, what is it going to be? Yeah, I mean, game made for the Brackeys 12. With a link, maybe. Okay, created. Okay, scenes, scripts. Oh, I don't have the folders. I don't have the hierarchy. I'm back. I still have no ID. Oh no. Packages. Okay. So I'm just going to add the different members, and I'm just going to, you know, for privacy reasons and stuff. The password is that 1 2 3 4 5, and add people. Yeah, I can invite by email. So I'm going to do that. Why the screen is gray? It's because I'm inviting people to the GitHub. Is it by mistake? No, no, no. I'm inviting people to the GitHub, but yeah, I'm hiding private informations potentially. GMTK. Oh, it's not the GMTK. It was the Pirates Software Jam. Settings. Collaborators. Add people. And the other one is oh, okay. She had an account. That's good. That's the correct one. Okay. So I sent the invites. So now I'm just going to go back to sharing the screen. Sorry for that. Oh, I closed. Okay. So actually, I'm just going to send them a message. Oh! Thanks for... Yeah, okay. Here it is. And yeah, just before returning the screen, I'm going to write them a message, and I'm actually going to probably put some people forget to drink. Yeah. 2 seconds. So yeah, I'm just going to write them something. So I'm just going to put ads because I actually can't put ads. Okay, so you're just going to have 1 minute of silence while I talk to the other members of my team. Yesterday in one stream, everyone kept redeeming hydrate. Yeah, I remember that. Actually, let me just put back the stream quickly, because I don't want to ping them multiple times, and I do want to create a project. So this is going to be wacky stand, maybe. Wacky stand. Yep. Okay. Okay, here it is. And now... Actually, I do have to add them in this one too, do I? Manage access. Okay, I do. See you later. With like 8k people. Oh my god. That's a lot. Invite. I still can't think ideas. Try making a road, well, a mind map for that. Wait, what? Oh, okay. This one is good. And boom, invite. So here it is. And yeah, I wanted to show you actually. Okay. Ooh, so yeah, just showing you quickly. Recommended generals. Or go. Maybe it's actually game design. Game design. Compendium. So yeah, if you want to find a concept, just well, brainstorm like different words. Oh hey, Cuba! Hey, it's been a while. And yeah, you can try making a mind map on Miro or diagrams.net or this kind of thing. And for example, what we did is, well, what I did at least, is, you know, I have Calm Before the Storm. I know we wanted to make some rhythm game, and from that, you can get different ideas that come up together and, you know. And for example, the current concept we have comes from Calm Before the Storm, Storm of People. And that's what we are going to have, a storm of people. Here. So yeah. So, yeah, just, you know, brainstorm and like make a mind map. Don't just try to get the idea suddenly in your head or something. And if you still can't find, try putting more restrictions, maybe. Because the restrictions can bring creativity. That's why in game jams you can have very creative games, because you have themes that are restrictions. And whoop, disappearing again. Because Discord. And let me just check settings. Access, I did, okay. And what? Yeah, okay, so we have that. So GitHub project. Boom. And we have that. Okay, it should be fine. And yeah, let's just put back the screen. So here we go. So set up the GitHub. What else? Basically, add the base project. And that is a whip. Well, I mean, we already have the base project, now that I think about it. Because I just cloned it. Stupid. Okay, so let's run it. Boom. Now we can open Google again. This time we will close this one and import. I hate that, Godot. Why? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. So yeah, I'm probably going to sleep a bit early. Oh, I forgot to say something. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm just going to show my team. Sorry, just lots of well, I mean, it's teamwork, right? I do have to talk with the team and stuff. Basically, was thinking about having different stages similar to Overcooked, maybe, with a world map. Well, but basically, I was thinking about having different stages, having a different demography by, well, depending on the stage. And have different items and basically depending on your performance, you win less or more money. More money. More or less or more. How do you say that? More or less money, I guess. You can buy items with your money for your character or for the stand. items. Items what? Increase, well, can increase the money you make with a certain demography, but reduce it with another one, for example. So you have so it's not about buying the best item, but changing, well, but preparing by changing it before each stage to adapt the most to the stage, I guess. Well, to adapt the most to it. And what? Well, and since you can't buy everything, well, and since you can't buy everything, money, well, I guess it's enough. I guess I explained enough. I hope they are going to understand. Okay. Anyways. So we have that. So it is going to be wacky stand for now. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, when you start a game, you might decide on a temporary name, but then, you know, feel free to, well, at the end of the game, you're going to change it to have something better and stuff. That's a good take. Oh. Only thing I'd be careful with is to not go too far with the demographics and stuff, because if each is supposed to have a different sound, it can be kinda tricky to do them all. But I like it as a gameplay mechanic. Gotcha. Well, how many do you think would be fine for you, basically? Yeah, because, you know, asking about limits and stuff. I guess it depends on the art too. If we have time to draw a lot of different characters. Well, stereotypes and stuff. Yeah, because if we have a lot of different people, I guess we're just going to reuse the same sprites for the same stereotypes. And okay, stand. So let's modify that. Yeah, it's going to be modified later on, but it's alright. So scenes, main menu. So I guess we are going to have two different scenes, one for the setup and one for the, well, one for the world map, I guess, and one for the gameplay. So let's have, wait, is it going to be 2D or like with control nodes? Because we're not going to, oh, I hate that. Oh. I guess it's going to be 2D, right? But control would actually be... Oh, never mind. Probably stick to 2 or 3 max, and instead of making 2 or 3 different songs, I'm making 2 or 3 versions of the same song. Yes. Whoa. Yeah, because yeah, of course it's like hard on them. Yeah, basically, Alfonso just told me that would be 2 or 3 max for like stereotypes, like kind of people, like different kinds of sounds. And game design wise, 2 is impossible. 2 would make the thing useless. At least 3. Instead of making 2 or 3 different songs, I'm making 2 or 3 versions of the same song. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I think we have okay, I think there is some kind of we're thinking about something different. How can I say that? How long did you think the gameplay? Well, how long? Does gameplay but last for one customer. Because yeah, we don't necessarily agree on that. It's true that I was saying that like as some kind of QTE, and like was thinking of 1 to maybe 3 pauses. Not necessarily musics. Like whole musics. You know, maybe 5 pauses, you know, but yeah, for me it was like maybe 10 or 15 seconds per customer. But if he's talking about musics, like I'm wondering if he thought about 1 minute musics or, you know, 2 minute musics and this kind of stuff. Because that would explain also why he's thinking it would take so much time. And I don't have like a correct answer and like a correct way of doing things. But yeah, we just haven't discussed that yet, really. Oh, there's an ad. Oh, soon, not now. Anyways, let's gameplay. So yeah, 2D or control. I guess it's 2D, right? Per customer, very short. Oh, okay, yeah, that's it. The whole 2-minute song would be the entire day's worth. Oh, of course. Oh. Okay, yeah, we had the same thing in mind. Yeah, I am going to update that in the GD. Per customer, it lasts around maybe well, it's quick. But it's not long. Basically. Yeah, 15 seconds is a lot, but in case we have multiple pauses. I mean that's related to what we talked about regarding different customers, having the song change. We would change it to the... When the punk showed up, we would change it to the punk version. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Okay. Okay. Mm, um, mm. It doesn't have. Mm, hmm. Vision d'ensemble. It does not have the. Well, I just don't have the feedback for that yet. But the feedback to know for sure yet. 4 would probably be fine though. If you get, well, I mean, we're not doing, well, we're not making that part yet. So if you get any other ideas, we can explore that too. That's it. Boom. Okay. Okay, so today, and it is gameplay scene. Maybe? Gameplay scene. Yeah, we can always rename that later, so that's fine. Gameplay scene. So it's going to have a sprite for the background. Oh, parallax. I mean, I don't think we are going to move. I'm just going to have that. Anyways, whoa. That makes me think about. Anyway, let's just have something gray, like it's background, right? So let's have something like that for now. It's just to have the correct screen size. So we have that. Okay. What? Wait, what? Mm. Good age, I don't want to overpromise right away because it could end up being tricky and messes with the whole thing. I understand that. I think as we make it, it will get easier to figure out how doable it is, because if I can get a song done, it might actually be easier than I'm thinking to do different general versions of it. Hey, Micro Snows! Hey, hello! Good to see you too. And yeah, are you participating in the Brackeys? No, sir, just observing. Oh, okay. What are you doing these days? Also, sorry, I'm just talking to someone on my team. So I'm not showing the discussion because, you know, the Discord, because privacy, all of that. But yeah. I wanted different stereotypes is so that we... How is it called? Different... How do you say learning some good or playing some games myself? Oh, just a question. How do you... A dilemma. Okay, thanks. Some dilemmas with the items. Wait. Dilemma. Okay. Um, Like, we can try to make these dilemmas with other things too. So if you find, feel free. Boom. Okay, so yeah, different dilemma. Let me actually think about that. I'm thinking about presidential elections or something like that. Maybe that. um, so yeah, basically, if you want to see the game quickly I'm making, is that it's supposed to be some kind of rhythm game. Yeah. Where you press basically buttons at the correct time, the correct timing. But yeah, for now I'm just, well, basically I'm going to make the gameplay, so. I'm just curious about... Oh, I think I know. Is it because window? Yeah, it is. I don't know why it was like that. Let's go maximized. So now we have the camera. Like if I move that, yeah, it's a perfect match. That's good. So, so. So, gameplay. So let's have like a little button. I don't know if it's going to be a sprite or a UI thing. I think it's going to be a UI thing, right? Control. Godot control node in 2D. Yeah, okay, it's a bit tricky. What about 3D? A sprite 3D. GUI 3D quad. So that's a quad. And yeah, you're basically rendering the UI on the quad, right? Oh my god, they're doing so many things. Just for something like that. Okay. Okay, so let's... This is the background. This is the camera, this is sprite 2D. Yeah, I do want to draw something quickly. Oh, actually I can... Can I do Radiance? Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I can actually do it in Godot directly. So... Yeah. Radio. What square? Oh, yeah, I remember. So let's have some kind of circle. And this one is supposed to be there. Root at 5. And... Yep. So we have that, we have... Can I put text? Wait, what? I actually can? Oh. Maybe it shouldn't be sprite 2D. Yeah. let's have fonts. A font? A themes. Or like maybe assets. Let's go with assets. QTE theme. So maybe like A. And now we are going to modify the default color. So it's going to have white plus rich text, normal font. Oh, not font. Font color. Default color. Something like that. How can I center it? Yeah, I think this was a bad idea. I think we need sprite. Control. Yeah. Because if we make something for a tablet or something like that, mobile or whatever, well, maybe not mobile, but tablets, maybe you want to click on that. And if you want that, then a control node is a must-have. So, which one was it? Wait. Container, base button, color rect. It's just a texture. Is that it? Texture button, texture. Okay, rect. So it's this one. I'm going to save this one. Pictures. And yeah. So QTE button. It's not really a button, but you know. Yeah, I do want to modify that and put it transparent. Maybe transparent white. Okay, I do have the offsets. Okay, that's good. So I can get precise if I want. Let's get something red. Okay. Let's have that. So this one is inside. Wait, what? Let's lock it. Oh yeah, the A is here. Okay, I got it. Yeah, okay. Why? Why? Oh. That's kind of ironic. Okay, I like that, and now it's centered. That's good. And we can actually increase the size too. So normal size. Oop, like this. I can remove that. And basically we are going to spawn this thing and put it wherever we want. Maybe in pre what? Pre-decided zones. So yeah, the thing is, this one is a texture, and I think it's better if we have a control node instead. So how big is this one? Texture. 64. I mean, it doesn't really matter actually, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. Now I can put the text there. It doesn't change anything because same size. Yeah, okay. And actually I don't like this. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's better like that. What do you think? And yeah, like, if you have a gamepad, I think it would be, like, a really good experience. Yeah, actually, I do want to add that to the GDD controller. Gamepad. Yeah, okay, the mousepad is going to be a bit tricky with the controller, potentially, but... I do want to make it playable with a controller. But that means so many things. Okay, anyways, let's continue. So we have that, and we have this. Oh, what about... So it's like inner circle. Well, QTE inner circle. And now we have this one. QTE outer circle. And the difference is that this one is going to have that's transparent. And we are going to scale up. Okay. Let's change the pivot. 32. 32. Okay, and now if I scale that up, as you can see, it's alright. And now when the scale is 1, like it's a perfect match. And we can measure things really well. The only problem is that we have this thing. And yeah, the resolution is not good right now, but I mean, we can always multiply by 2. Maybe we can't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Instead, let's go there. Can I maybe... red? Yeah, I can. So inner texture rect, outer texture rect, and let's... Ah, we have a problem with that. Do we? Just thinking that the red area is getting scaled too. Is that a problem? I don't think it is. No, it's not. I think it's fine like that. And... I forgot about something. Yeah, I guess I can... Nah. Yeah, because basically I want to be able to change the color easily, so I'm going to have inner cycle edge, outer cycle edge, and probably going to have inner cycle background. Well, or fill. And for this one, is going to... Basically, we are going to remove... Actually, just replace. And for this one, we are going to remove... Or maybe just red. Maybe just put transparent. Oh! No, never mind. It's fine. It's inner fill. Okay, we have that. And now, basically, if we want to... Well, I mean, we can have that, we can... Poof. 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 But this time we have self-modulate. Do we? Oh, never mind. Not here. So this one is not good. Okay, and now self-modulate. Red. And now it's working. And now we can put any color. And it will still work. Incredible, isn't it? Okay, that's good. That's nice. And let's put the scale to something a bit different, maybe? Like 2, maybe 3 by default. You already started? Yeah. I mean, already it's been 6 hours, almost 7 hours. So yeah. I mean, the gameplay can be done in 1 day. The main gameplay, I think. But I just finished cooking. I mean, cooking is long. I can feel that when you cook things yourself. I'm probably going to eat a salad tonight. I just like salads, like with a good sauce. IRL cooking, that's the same idea. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about too. What are you saying? What are you insinuating? Are you saying that I don't cook in real life? To cook the thing. Yeah. Good luck. So prefabs maybe? Let's have main menu. My mail rarely cooks. So I just put you in that bracket too. Okay, thank you. Well, I guess I actually don't cook that much, but I mean, I can at least make a salad. QTE. No, I'm not saying you're a QT. I am talking about the QT here. Okay. Maybe you are, but... Oh, I see, cool. So, what's this? A. Is it the shop? No. It's actually a rhythm thing. You know what? I'm actually going to show you right away. And for that, let's go save a script. So let's have, for example, how did I call it? Gameplay. I guess. QTE, okay. So we have the speed, that is a float. That is, I don't know. Let's have some references. So we have the outer edge. That is a control node, because we only need the modulation and the scale. And now in the process, for example, we can have scale.x. Okay. Scale equals... Well, yeah, let's just go on x. And this one is x originally. But then we have scale minus speed time delta. Something like that. And now if we run, hey, it's really slow. So basically in 2 seconds, now it should be bloop. Bloop, and basically you have to press the button. I just realized that it was better if it was behind the inner thing. So that it disappears behind the QTE. But yeah, it's really... What's the scale? Outer. Oh, it's 3, so it's taking 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds. 4 seconds? Oh, got it! No problem. 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds, yeah. Okay. So 4 seconds is actually really... Yeah, it's actually really bad the way it is right now. Because we probably need a curve. I don't know how to do that. So we have a timer. There's no curve. Okay. Go to curve. I think it's like an asset, maybe. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yes, of course. Of course it is. Curve 2D. And let's have... What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Curve. What? New curve. Wait. Wait, something isn't... Wait, it's not a curve 2D. It's a curve. Yeah, okay. Okay. I mean... Okay. And now we have 1, 0, and that's already a lot better, rather than something linear. And probably something like that. Yeah, those are different things. Yeah, I saw that. And... speed. So we have the speed. Maybe the question is not the speed, but the total duration that we want. Because, yeah, as we saw, if we have a constant speed, it's not going to work. So if we have 2 seconds, then we are going to have current time. Every time it's increasing at every frame, this equals delta. Then we have the curve, and the alpha is a division. So get. Sample. Wait, what's the difference between sample baked and not baked? Yeah, I mean, I think there is no bake, so... Bakes the current points. Oh. I mean, it's just sample. It's alright. So now the delta, well, the alpha is going to be current time divided by duration. So we have a value between 0 and 1 because current time is always going to be between 0 and duration. So we can get the proper value. And value. I guess it's like scale alpha. And this is going to be a LERP between 3 to 1, and the weight is going to be scale weight. That's it, and we don't even need, you know, the x again. And it should be even more precise. Because there is no float in precision with the delta. Well, I mean, I guess there is, but there is with the current time, but it's alright. Ah. Yeah, it's better like that. It's not... I don't feel like it's fast enough. I mean, okay, this is too fast. It's going down. Why is it going down? That's so stupid. Did I remove that? Why is it going down? I just want something to... Oh, thanks for what? For the follow, Randy. Hey, hello. Welcome. Yeah, maybe something like that could be better. Oh. Because we have maybe not actually. Oh yeah, it does seem better. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Are you participating in the Brackeys? So now it could be a bit too fast, but at the end, but maybe 2.5. Well, but as we can see, using a curve is like really useful. I'm great. How are you? I'm fine, thanks. I do, but I'm gonna start tomorrow morning. Okay. Got some ideas. Well, I mean, it's like 3 AM soon for me, so I'll be going soon too. Okay. I guess this kind of curves can be okay. But yeah. Well, when I say soon, don't trust me because it always takes me some hours to actually go. So, so yeah. I'm basically making a rhythm game, as you can see right now, where you have to press the button at the correct time. Naturally, actually, I think it's a tough one, especially as a beginner like me. Yeah, if you want some advice for getting ideas, what I did was that. Actually, I have a document. Yeah, you can join my Discord. I have a lot of documents like that to help you. And yeah, if you like, it's your first game jam and stuff, you know, lots of things. Anyways, yeah, you can throw a bunch of words and ideas, but like you have something called a mind map, if you know about it. And in my case, it was kind of nice. So for example, you have the theme. I knew I wanted a rhythm game. So then you try to, what does that make you think about? Basically, for example, a game with a preparation step, like about the storm, about wind instrument, and you can maybe try to link different ideas like that. And sometimes you can, come up with nice little ideas that then you have to elaborate. And what we did for the current theme is basically calm before the storm, storm of people, and yeah. So you have a storm of people going to your how is it called? I don't remember. To your stand, basically. But yeah, you can have, like, for example, you can elaborate on this and have something, right? So yeah, and then you can have different references that can lead you to different ideas. It looks great. It will be a big help. I'm gonna join for sure. Nice. But I think I prepare the brainstorm for myself to learn. It's the best. I mean, I'm not telling you to copy my mind map, right? But it's a way to brainstorm, and it can be really effective because if you, well, no matter how you brainstorm, I recommend you to write things down because if not, you're going to forget and you potentially won't link the different ideas. And well, basically that's a mind map, like link the different ideas. Like you can even make that on paper if you want. But yeah, come up with your own ideas and different stuff, Oh, I think Ender Lily is just ended. Ooh. I'll try the main map. That's great. I was using Milanot most of the time before. I combined them both. That helps me a lot. Oh. Milanot. I didn't know about that. Oh, that's kind of like Miro, I guess. Brr, I'm a bit cold. Why? Cold. Get removed. Get banned. I banned the cold. Okay. Yeah, sign up for free. That's nice. Do you have any restrictions with that? So I think I can even do that instead of a curve, I can actually create an animation player. But in every case, I'm going to have some offset values. I'm not sure about restriction. I believe I pay like 10 euros a month to use it. And for me, it's totally worth it. Okay. Okay. I really don't like paying, so... to me, even 1 euro is too much. But, yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I would have to check the different features it has a little bit more. It looks interesting. Okay, so let's have some signals because we basically want to make the QTE independent. So on what? Finished. Well, on failed, I guess. On success. I understand that pretty well. So let's have some settings like the offset. Actually, we can have like different variations of success. So, for example, we can have a okay, a good, a great, and a perfect. And how am I going to organize that? Because I'm not going to have float values for everything. So maybe I'm going to handle successes outside of this class. So I guess it's just a failure offset. Yeah, let's do that. So the offset is going to be 0.5 maybe? I think that's a lot, but it's okay. I mean, the okay will be okay. And basically on triggered. Yeah, I guess it's actually inputs, right? It's the input function. Wow, okay. If event dots. Well, what was it? Settings, key binding. Input map. Yeah, it's an object, so I can't really compare. Or maybe I can try that. Action, I get actions, maybe? No? Yeah, I think it's just if inputs dot is action just pressed. That's it. And it's going to be QTE1. QTE2. QTE3. And I think that should be enough. 3 buttons is already a lot. Maybe 4 max. Yeah, okay, another one, just for the sake of it. So if... Oh, but yeah, it actually depends on the button. Yeah, it actually depends on the controller, so... It's actually not here. It's not in this script. What did you decide on? A rhythm game. Well... some Visual Studio. So basically, that. We have some kind of stand. We have people coming to our stand, and they are going to make a pose. And we are going to make the same pose. And you are going to have basically some kind of QTEs, QuickTime events. And that's like some kind of rhythm game. You have to press at the correct time. And you can see that pretty easily by just looking at that. Click! I wish you a lot of fun. I'm gonna sleep soon. So see you another time again. Yeah, see you! I'm going to stream again, well, a lot I guess, until the end of the jam, so I'll be here. And sleep well! Sleep well. So this function is on executed? Because yeah, we actually don't know the input and we want to make this class input agnostic basically. Because this input should be in the player controller. Thank you, that's great, bye! So actually it depends on current time. Yeah. So if this is less than duration, no, if this is more than duration plus, oh, so yeah, okay, now it's actually an offset that makes sense because it's in seconds. That's good. Oh, no. I'm talking about the offset. Okay, and yeah, before it was like the scale, I think. Well, it was kind of weird. It was depending on the curve too, right? So let's have 0, 2. If this is higher than current time. So wait. Current time is more than that plus the offset. Then it is I mean, it's supposed to be executed every frame anyways, so it's not on the execution, it's there. And we have an on fade. On fader. Fade. Boom. Emit. Okay. This is called. And now we have on executed. Actually, it doesn't even matter. Does it? Yeah, it does. Yeah. So I guess the recent thing isn't going to be executed here. And success is more like on executed. On executed. Yeah, I don't even need this function now. Okay, so we have something like that. Duration, current time, okay. We need the class name. What's nice is that it's also... Never mind. No, it's not independent. QTE. So I guess we are going to have some kind of game manager. I do want to put a script in the gameplay scene, but having managers is like better, right? QT manager. Well, generator. Boom. And so basically an array of ankles. Of what? Nodes 2D or control nodes? Control nodes would be easier. It depends if we want to scale or not. If we want to scale, a node 2D is better. Maybe. Maybe. So let's have that. And ready process. What's that? Okay. I'm going to make a function. Oh, sorry. Thank. Yeah, okay, my back isn't really straight at all. So let's go like that and generate QT. And we are going to qt.new new QT. So that is going to have global position equals ankles pick random. It's not supposed to be random because we don't want multiple QTs to appear at the same place at the same time, but anyways. And what am I doing? I don't want that. Qt prefab. The packed scene. I want to instantiate that. What it is states. Okay. So now prefabs. Do I want to put that into the gameplay part? Qt. Okay, references seem to be correct. So this goes in the that. And now we need not 2D, not 2D for the ankle. Let's just put one for the moment. We have, for example, that. We have this one. You can actually ankles. Well, QTE and QT is okay. Well, ankles, basically. QT ankles. So this one is in 0, 0. This one is not. Can I? Yeah, I can do that. That's good. So ankle 1. That's global position. Doesn't work, but alright. Now we have that. We have the unfader. I guess I do want a player controller. So let's have gameplay. So gameplay is the name of the game mode with the rhythm part. Trail gameplay, boo, boo, boo. Here we go. So now that is basically the player, and in this thing, input, we can have if input has just just pressed a QT1. If yes, then we can watch. Get So I guess we have a list of different QTs here. QTs. It's an array of QT. Push. New QT. We can even call a signal when adding new QTs. But anyway, so push. Yeah, and what's important is that when it fails, well, unfader and unsuccess. Actually, maybe no. Well, let's connect. Yeah. So, okay, it's basically func qts.remove or erase new qt. Ah, 1, 2, it's not success. Ow. Mm. Mm. Okay, on executed, because we are probably going to add effects and maybe particles and stuff when we press the button, so we don't want to remove it at that time. And so this function is basically going to execute it. Well, press. And we have unpressed. That is going to be emitted. So we are going to have, yeah, I guess we can get the duration and the current time when coding that anyways, so it's alright. And we are also going to have a unfinished. That is going to be called anyways. And it's going to be useful because here we are going to, never mind, here, I'm going to have a unfinished. That's it. And now we only need it once, which is nice. Class name, Qt generator, copy that, go there, Qt generator. So now we are going to press, so for now the input doesn't matter. What was that? Press, yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's just have a is pressed. It's false. And if it is true, then return. Oh, it's not Qt. What am I doing? So Qt is for Qt in that. So for each, we are not going to press because it depends on the action. So okay, maybe now we are going to do something. Or maybe not actually. Yeah, I guess it's fine for now. We're going to add a condition later, but not now. And press. Unpressed. So yeah, there. So now we can actually do things. So Qt dot. I guess the fail should be actually pretty low, because it's the difference between excellent and fail. So repeat that. Runtime. Okay, so diff equals current time. Well, actually, duration minus current time. So most of the time it should be positive. And now we have if it is more than I don't even remember. Well, basically we are going to have that. It's going to be okay. Then we are going to have diff. Yeah, now I kind of wanna make a class for that. Or like an array. Menu, all of these things. Anyways, so this is great. This is, well, this is good. And else it is excellent. Something like that. And so what is Qt1? Yeah, there's actually nothing. So let's have space for now. And if we try, actually nothing is going to get generated. So we can actually have something like that and generate a new one every time one is finished. I mean, yeah, yeah, okay, okay. Scale, yes. Well, new scale. Never use, never use. So is it actually getting generated or not? Oh, because I'm never adding the child. Yeah. Makes sense. So something like gets parents, adds child. Yeah, maybe I should have the root instead, but no, oh, yeah, because the root is actually stupid. Okay. Something like that. Oh. A child not working. That's because. Oh wait, that's 3. Process frame. I press space. Qt is unknown. Yep. So now, yeah, let's check the... So yeah, now it's... What the f... Oh my god. Oh, no, 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 no. So there's actually some kind of problem. And it has to do with the Qt in itself. Because this is executed every frame, because is pressed is still false. So is, let's rename that into is finished. And this is going to be true. This is true. It's not removing the previous ones. What's going on? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, so for now, I guess we can qt.press that dot remove, well, q3, basically. And now, boom, it's getting reset. So I'm doing great right now. Good, okay. Excellent. Great. Excellent. Yeah, okay, it's relatively easy to have something excellent. So I guess I have to tweak things. Because this is okay. This is okay. I'm just spamming right now. And this is okay. So that's not that's not okay. Oh. So this is failed. This is great. What do you mean? So I actually want to see the difference every time. So this is okay. And this is 0.2. So it's actually pretty different. Failed. Failed. It's okay. How? Oh. My bad. Hmm. Failed. Failed, perfect. Great. Okay. Excellent. I failed. Yeah, okay, I think that's alright now. Yeah, I think it's alright. Probably can be tweaked better, but the base system is here. And I can even duplicate the anchors. So 4, 3, 1. Acuities. Nope. 2, 3, 4. So I guess I have to put that like okay, good, great, excellent next to this basically. Wait, is it not? It's not centered. Wait, it is send the pivot. What? 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 Allez? $32. I guess I have to modify the position. Okay. Or maybe it's because... Never mind. Okay, so here we go. And... now... I guess I do want to make them closer. And... you know what? Oh! I got an idea for the gameplay. But anyways. So yeah, basically balancing like risk versus reward, and letting the player get items that can boost his money basically, or like points, but that makes things more difficult to do. For example, with more, you know, buttons. Okay. So... yeah, the text. So now I'm just queuing, right? So let's actually have some rich text above and results. Maybe center rich. Can I? Okay, so I guess it's, yeah, okay, I think it's just a different effect. Yeah, okay, we're just going to spawn a different thing. A different prefab. So for example, I'll Qt and well press end effect, maybe. Center. Okay. It's not centered in the middle. Oh, I mean, okay, good. I just want to center it. I guess it's already centered. So it's actually about the pivot. What size? 64, 64. Okay, now it should be fine. This is Qt and effect. So we have the position. It's going to be minus 32, 32. So this one can actually be centered. I mean, okay, like that. And I mean, we can put different animations and stuff. It doesn't really matter for now. Qt and effect. For now, I just want to display a visual feedback of if you did well or not, rather than putting juiciness. So Qt, yeah. Where should I put that? Should I put it here or in the Qt? In the Qt or in the Qt generator? Maybe in the Qt generator. Because if I have access to the Qt, I have access to that basically. Qt and effect. And if I put it in Qte, basically it's going to be, well, that's a variable per instance, so it costs more memory. So it's not a big problem, but it doesn't really feel like it's in the place it should be anyways. Here we go. Qt and effect. And now this is a player controller. I have Qt generator and effect, instantiate in yes, prefab, and this is a packed scene. Instantiate. So and effect equals, and now that position? Wait. Oh yeah, it's the parents, so it's alright actually. It's like Qt dot get parents dot add child and effects. And now I should set I don't know if I should spawn different things, like different prefabs, or if I should have one prefab with the same, well, with all the effects in the world. Like, different prefabs would make it more flexible, but it's like kind of a hassle because you have different prefabs. I could have different prefabs inherit from the same scene too. It's hassle. For now, let's just have this one. Because we're not doing juiciness yet. What am I doing? So that the text equals something different. Okay, so here we go. I should have an enum. I should have an enum. So wait, is it enum class? I guess I can have enums that are not enum class, right? So if I do imply QTE let's do something. QTE result, QTE score, QTE watch result. Yeah, is it working? Enum fail. Okay. Good. Great. Excellent. Let's check on GD scripts. Enums. Yeah, so it's this one. Is it? maybe. So Qt result doesn't exist. What about that? Or maybe is it like just fail? Oh, okay. Excellent doesn't exist. Okay, so now it's Qt results. That's okay. Now it works. Now it works. But I don't have a name for the enum, which is not really great. Yeah, I do like named enums, but it's going to make it longer, basically. No. No. Anyways, so let's have Qt results equals well, it's null, I guess. And then we have Qt result.fail. Boom. Yeah, I guess I already had this one. And then we have potentially a match. I mean, I'm feeling like I'm making some kind of yandere dev code, but well. Yeah. Not really do otherwise. Well, would not be very clean. Maybe if actually, I can have some, I don't know. Basically, I need the enums because at the end, I may want to count the different statistics of, the player and how well the player did, that kind of stuff. And that's why I have to discretize. Or maybe I actually not really, but yeah. Anyways. So excellent. Let me just do that. Now we match. This should not be here. Qt results. It's just okay. I'm just doing things quickly. It should be in the effect in this case, but it's alright. So okay. Yeah, it should be in the effect. I'm going to modify that later potentially, but now it's fine. Fail. Okay. Good. Great. Excellent. because I'm going to modify the color too, and for that it's better if it's in the end effect. So wait, what? String cannot be assigned to which text level? Oh. Yeah, you know what? The more I'm doing that, the less yeah, so funk set. I'll play effects maybe. Boom. So we have results. Or 2D result. Boom, we have the text. We can potentially set the color, that kind of stuff. Now I can just qt results dot play effects. Boom, let's play the effect. And we have that. We can set the color. And yeah, I wanted to set text. Text. And we basically want the BB code, right? So that's why we are making that function. What are you saying? What are you saying? String. Oh. New text. Okay. And now we just want to set text. Oh. Okay. Now that should be fine. We don't have the color yet, but I mean, it's... Maybe I can even just text dot self modulate equals color dot red. So okay is like green, but not, you know, like this kind of green. Good. But actually, okay is kind of yellow. Eh. There's no better yellow. Okay, let's do that. So this one is green, but like green, not really pale, basically. This one is just green. And this one is rainbow. Woo! Oh. So rainbow is, let me check that. Rainbow. Okay. Yeah, that seems to be working fine. So let's just have that. And is it working? Boom. It's not working. Because I forgot the prefab. And now that should be... Okay, let me just remove this one. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's make the text a little bit bigger. Okay. And now I basically want to make it disappear with time. So, animation player. Disappear. Maybe like on started, or I don't know. It doesn't really matter. So it's modulate. No, that's self. Zero. It's going to stay for 0 to seconds at least, and then fade away. Boom! Here we go. Maybe 0.3 or 0.5. Let's go with 0.7. Okay. And now let's just play that. Anime player. Animation player. We have to select that. And play disappear. It's still playing at the same place as other things. Well, it's spawning. It's spawning new cuties at the same place as previous ones. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to work well. Oh, fail. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't. Oh, it's not disappearing. That makes sense. That makes sense. I guess I can Q3. And that means I don't need that. Does that work? Q3 is like at the end of the frame, so that should be alright. Yeah, that's alright. There's no problem with that. So now I can... What can I do? What can I do? I mean, that's... Yeah, okay, I generator. I have to be careful about instantiating at different places. So basically, pick random is going to be changed. It's going to be pick random available anchor. There's no swap. So is there like a reduce? There is. No, that's not what I want. A filter, I want a filter. Let's not 2D. And return anchor. Get children. Get child count. And if it is 0, then we keep. And now we can anchor not 2D equals pick random available anchor. And poof, here we go. And now it should be fine. Or not. And a null value? What do you mean? Oh. Does that mean... Oh. Yeah. I mean, I guess I have to return. So I filter and now I pick random. It returns and not 2D. So yeah, if I spam, basically there's going to be a problem because there's going to be the effect everywhere, and well, that's not good. That's not good. So I guess I do want the QTE. Hello! Indeed, you're still here. Yeah, I am. Still. Yeah, I do have to eat. It's already 4 a.m. It's been 8 hours. Yeah, I'll be going soon. Soon. I'm just finishing the game, and I'd be going after that. Yeah, because I basically have a game. Here we go again. So, available ankles. Call that. If it's empty, then we have that equals, I actually don't know. Well, if it's not empty, then we have return. But yeah, I mean, it's not even going to be used for the game because we are not going to spawn things so fast. So I mean, it isn't even going to be used in the game, but it's alright. I guess it's to test, you know, this kind of stuff. So we return a pick random, and if not, then we have return encores picks random. It's just to prevent a crash, you know. Oh. Yeah, now it's working, right? So it's a bit ugly because you have the thing in... Well, we have the text in front of the QTE, but... Yeah, that looks nice. What do you think? I mean, it could be improved. But... Okay. Well, I guess it's alright. Oh, Acto! Sorry! Hello, just passing by to say hi! Hope you're doing well and good luck with the jam. Thanks! Thank you! Sorry, I don't look at YouTube a lot. I try from time to time, but... Thanks! That's sweet. But yeah, I guess I finished the game. Here we go. Never mind. Twitch, stop moving things around. This one was weird. Wait. Oh, I got it. It's because I'm never removing the effect. I mean, I'm playing that, but I'm never removing like Q3. That's why. So I wait. And current animation finished. Animation finished. And at the end I Q3. Because otherwise it's not going to... Well, it's... You know, there's going to be a problem. And I guess it's alright. Let me just change the scene, gameplay scene. Or maybe... main menu. Yeah, I can just go in the main menu. Right. So I can actually just get 3 load. Well, scene. Change scene to file. I can do that. Yeah, because I'm not going to select a packed scene. Gameplay scene. And yeah, that should be good. And now when I run the game, I should have that. Yeah, that's working. And for the other members, I'm just going to add some explanation. That is going to be rich text. No. Huh. Canvas layer, right. So press, well, center. Press space at the correct timing. Woo! Well, at the correct time. Yeah, now it's not at the same place again, so that's good. And it's still random. Yeah, it came back to the previous one too. Okay, that's good. So I mean, I think I'm going to stop for tonight, send all of that, you know. Template. Okay. So gameplay added. Well, base gameplay added. And here we go. And that's it. I finished the gameplay. I finished the game. I finished the game. Well, thanks for watching, and it's 4 AM. Yeah, I'm going to eat my salad and sleep, and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Whoop. Whoop. And bye.